Hello, people. Hi, Nelson. Thank you. Happy 4 years.
4 years ago, I stumbled into a wonderful place with a cool streamer playing Goose
Oh,
Game.
the Goose Game
And
is so
I'm always
long.
so glad to be here when I can. A talented and dedicated streamer surrounded by warm and welcoming community.
Thank you.
This place is special.
Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Happy 4 years. Here's the 4 more. Thank you, thank you. Big walk soon! I'm so excited, dude. Buzzard's it? Can you keep a secret? I went to Chick-fil-A. I don't think Awesome can save it now. I'm sorry. I can't ignore the Blood Moon's demands, dude. Entirely. Oh my, I'm sorry. If you erase for me, I erase you. Take it back right now. It was delicious. That was so good. Mr. Also understands. Anyone streamer doesn't either. It's because it's not flush. That's the emote. It isn't. It's flush. Can I change it to car at least? Yes. Okay. You see a few days ago was over 2 years ago. I barely saying that. Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah. A place I usually go usually has a coupon, and it just didn't have it, and I was really upset. We should get a Chick-fil-A more. I wonder what kind. Ma'am. Hi, oh my gosh, hi VIP rookie. Hi, Kelsey. Early in June. Can we keep Sicklies as a mod forever? You have to ask the admins really nicely. Oh my god! the name? Is it an instance? And then hi. Hi, streamer. Can you forgive a straight boy for being subjected stress? It's like, let's time him out for 10 seconds. He's pissing me off. Time to get some. Hi. Oh my god, speaking of Tehet, I forgot to add that emote. Let me do that real quick. I need to find it in my folders, dude. I don't know where the fuck it is. Wait a second. I have no idea where that emote is. Wait, I think I just download it from Discord and do that. Download.
Hey.
Can you voice it? You want me to voice it? I'll have to do a few takes. I don't know which kind of Tehet I want to do. I'll have to think about that. I'll have to ponder upon it. I need to add the Weibo. You know what? I gotta do it right now. I'm gonna forget. Do it now. Just hang out here in the screen. The Weibo bird. I keep leaning over my chair and almost falling out, dude. Drag, drop. Oh, hang on. What's a good one? Which one's a good one? Maybe that one right there? This one? like that one. Explore computer. A label. What's the email called? How's it spelled? It's like a wow or something, right? A wow. Okay. New commands. A wow. A wow. Action. Sounds. Play sounds. Mix it up. Overlay. Test. Perfect. Save. Go back. Alright, try it. Why it won't work? How do I go back to last night? I never use it. It's ow wow, right? Ow wow. Yeah. Hang on. Let me try refreshing it, maybe. Why didn't it work? What am I doing wrong? Per person, 1 second. Wait. What am I doing wrong? Oh! Mumble. There we go. Is it too loud? I need to turn down a little bit. There, I finally did it. Happy Saturday, happy Sunday, welcome in, welcome, happy weekend. How are you guys? Hi, Celery. Are you enjoying your last day with the Bloody Rock? Welcome in, happy weekend. I'm excited to hang out today. I added the Weeble for you finally. I finally added the Teh email, even though I've had it for like almost a year and a half now. So you have that now as well. Yeah, we have a Weeble now. Happy weekend! I hope everyone's had a good start to their weekends. I'm satisfied. Hell yeah, yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, how are you guys? It's Sorcery Day! We're gonna be continuing sorcery. I'm so excited! Yeah. As I seen you guys you're so gonna die. Yeah, you died a lot last time. You did really good in part 1, and then part 2 you got stuck in the sewers, so you just got out of the sewers. And you're at a rough part right now, but I'm sure you'll be able to power through it somehow. You are tired, you are broke, you have no rations. Doc. You missed out on seeing Flanker the night before because you were stuck in the sewers. Can we talk about the game? Sure. Please stop calling me out. What? What do you mean? Oh. But hey, let's hide. So you're broke, you're tired, you're hungry, you're confused, you smell like shit, and you need to get it together. So and you missed out on your yaoi moment as well. So like I just and she's talking shit about us, so mean to us. Dude, I can't think about someone talking about their hair ever since I found a gift the other day. It's something that I cannot post, but like it's really cursed and it's special to me in my heart. I can't ever show it, but it's so fucking funny, dude. Unbelievable. Hi, Tumba. Hi, Brian. Thank you. Curse my sentimental. It's so fucking funny, dude. Right. If you guys didn't hear, Tuesday. Listen up. Tuesday. Around stream time, we're gonna have a little movie night. We're gonna have a movie night, and we're gonna be watching some Hail Mary together. So if you want to watch Hail Mary together, make sure you're available on Tuesday, and it'll be a good time. This Tuesday, this one coming up in a couple of days. It's gonna be awesome. It's such a good movie, dude. And then my video button. It's Tuesday, isn't it? The movie night, yeah, it's gonna be movie night. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, holy crap, yeah. So I highly recommend that you drop whatever you're doing and you hang out because it's a really good movie. If you don't, like, I'll take it personally. So I hope I can make it. Yeah, me too, or else we're not watching a movie. This is crazy. So, be there or you hate me. It's as simple as that. I will not go to work. I have no plans Tuesday. Hell yeah. My schedule is cleared. Hell yeah. Cool. Where's the link to the sorcery spell list? I'm sure mods can find it and pin it again. Can I be there and hate you? I guess. I mean, you're already here, so I don't think it'll make much of a difference. I'll be playing that Dynamo Cyber Slide channel. Hell yeah. You gotta watch the movie. It's so good. It's so good. I'm not really a movie person, but I'll try. That's what you sound like. I don't watch movies, but it's a pink fucking movie. Get over yourself. Get over it. Hi, Dumpster. It's a good movie. It's a very good movie. You need to take time to do that. Shall I kill him? For 10 seconds, you may type him out. Movies are so boring, lol. As always, you should be. Did you guys enjoy Helldivers yesterday? Can I be timed out for fun? Ah! Yes. I thought it was really fun. Oh yeah, pin that, there we go. And can you pin in YouTube as well? I'm pretty sure you can. Copy. Paste. Yes. Pin. There we go. It's been the YouTube as well. The dream team was crazy good. Yeah, there were a couple really crazy moments in Helldivers, dude. What the fuck? First match was crazy. It was absolutely bananas, dude. What's the plan today? We're gonna be playing sorcery. It's choose your own adventure where I sit there and I do nothing for 6 hours but read words, and then you guys have to choose 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to whatever the fuck number it is. And you eat and you cast spells and you try to survive. And it's just as simple as that. And we're on part 2 in our 4-part series, and I'm really excited to see how it goes. Dude, I checked my reservation for my Steam controller, and it's estimated that I'll get an email in December. Let's pin this instead. Okay, I'll pin it. I'll play spent message. For real. So I think I just won't be seeing it for a good bit. And I'm so paranoid for whenever the Steam frame comes out. Cause like I'm probably gonna be asleep whenever it launches. So how do you check? Go on the page itself on Steam, the Steam controller page, and if you scroll down, it'll say like the estimated reserve time for it, like above the button and on the white background. So set an alarm. You don't know me. Hi, Diamond. Happy 60 streams. Welcome, man. Yeah, Ricky, set an alarm for me, please. Who is this guy? Who the heck is this guy? What are they doing here? That is only personal holy clap a birthday present for yourself. That's fucking awesome. For how long alarm until I get the Steam frame? Hold on. Is it Lost Cow Dog? What are we doing here? This dude isn't listening. Ryan Gosling, yeah, he's the main character and he does an excellent job. Ryan Gosling's a fantastic actor, dude. I can't say anything. I can't hear your mind dialysis. Vane! Vane, are you gonna be there on movie night Tuesday? Vane! Vane, are you gonna be there? Yeah. Just make sure nobody spoil anything or you just might die that day on Tuesday. If you spoil anything, you just might get banned from everything depending on how pissed off I get. So let everyone experience it. I can cancel some plans. Please! Please! Come to movie night, please! I hover over the ban button. They'll only spoil the end. Stop it. You better cancel those plans. I am begging! Please! Please, please, please! Just get it out of the way. What movie? We're gonna watch Hail Mary. We're gonna watch Hail Mary on Tuesday, and it'll be a fun time. It'll be around stream time, so make sure you're available around 10 p.m. EST. And it'll be great. And there's not gonna be 30 minutes of ads beforehand. Be there, or just don't show up. Because showing up late is just not worth it. It's not worth it. Guys, I'm in the movie, by the way. Yeah. I love movie theater ads. No! No! The movie is square. You know what's answer the best part? I show up to movies early, and then by the time the fucking movie is started, I've already eaten all of my goddamn snacks. I just want to watch the movie. What? You did 30 minutes of your own ads for yourself. Speaking of ads, tomorrow at 3 p.m. EST, Tiki is going to be doing their anime summer. So those of you who missed out on the Chainsaw Man or the Soul Leveling Collector's Box, they will be launching tomorrow for pre-orders. So if you want to get your hands on that, make sure you grab it. ASAP. Yeah! Get yourself some more zope. Use gold farms. It'll be great. You watch 20 minutes of German, pretend it's ads before the movie. You'll have to ask Chumba very nicely. I'm gonna chill and Tiki soap before I start the movie. Okay, I'm gonna take your word on that. I'm gonna take your word for it. So, listen. Zope. Zope. So, make sure you grab your Zope today. So, please. You're welcome for that. You owe me kitten hugs, okay? Show up for movie night, and then maybe I'll match profile pictures with you. But you need to actually show up and be there for it. Otherwise, I'm ignoring you for a week. So, yeah, I love my soap. It's good soap. It's a good soap. What? He tapped me and then walked over to my other side and then tapped me. I'm here. You're tapping me. I'm here. I'm petting you. Look. We were watching last week and timestamp we go from there. Oh god, I don't remember, dude. He's my little man. He was playing with his Kitty Strikes box earlier. He was trying to open it. He was unable to open it, but then he was like really snorting it, and he got really high on catnip narcotics, and then he just looked happy laying there next to it. I love him. He's so good. That's my man. That's my little man. Hi, I'm right here. Get in my lap. Up, come on. Up. Right here. I have a Pegazor. Where's my son? Look at him. Oh, my son. I love him. He was playing with his Kitty Strikes. Oh. I think to pack his phone. That's my man! He's got his kitty strikes! He's so happy! He's in a good mood. Look at him. And so you guys are dealing with my chudlings? Yeah, you should. Hey, up there. Little baby so precious. That's my little man right there. Aren't you? He's in my lap now. Oh, hello. Oh, oh, careful. Don't headbutt the microphone, you idiot. What are you doing? Shut up. You're just like mommy. Oh, he's sitting like a human. You okay? Is this your keyboard? Here, let me set up. It'll be a proper chair for you. Is this your keyboard? He's really your child? Yeah. He really is. And that's why I'm playing. Sit it. So I swear he was holding spacebar down earlier when I was playing games. He made it so I couldn't jump. Oh, okay, so your preference? Yeah. He said it. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Don't tangle yourself in my cord. No, wait, hang on. Wait, no cuddles. Hang on, you're tangled. Wait. Come here, little monkey. Oh, he's purring. He's my little monkey. He's wrapped his tail around my arm. Hang on. Who's my happy little monkey? You wanna look at the microphone? Oh, you wanna look at the microphone? You wanna look at it? It's right here. Are you a little monkey? Little monkey? Oh, tiny purrs. Tiny purrs. Who's a little man? He's like burying his head in my elbow because he doesn't want to talk in the microphone. He knows it's like my camera. He keeps nuzzling his head in my elbow. Can I talk to Chat? Wanna say hi? Huh? Wanna say hi, little man? I got you. Okay, thank you. Oh, hey, my little man. What are we going? Oh, wait, no. You a happy little boy. He keeps headbutting the microphone. He's giving you guys nuzzles right now. He's a sweet boy. Oh, wait, no. Oh, you know. Oh, you know. Oh, okay. Adjust. Human RP? Okay. Oh, no. He's nuzzling my hands. He's pushed my hand away from my mouse. He's so sweet. He's the sweetest. He's a happy boy. Wait, maybe I can record him purring on my phone instead. Hang on. Let me see if I can do it. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet a second. Okay. He bit it a few times. So we'll see how it sounds. He kept biting my phone. Yeah, let's see. What is it? You can hear the reboot. Hang on. Can I pick him up? Oh. He bit it. He's biting it. Oh, man. He bit the mic. Did you hear his little purrs? He's a happy boy. I hear the jumps in. He's a little man, aren't you? You're so stupid. It sounds so deep in my head. Yes! Oh, thank you for the kisses. Oh, thank you. You're so kind. Oh, he's looking at me with love eyes. Oh, he's looking at me with his eyes like kind of partially open with like a smile in them. Oh, I'd do anything for this boy. Oh, I'd do anything for you, you little idiot. Hey, how are you? Welcome in. But yeah, we're gonna be continuing Sorcery today. And honestly, it's a good day for Wormy to hang out with me because I don't have to really do much. I just have to use my mouse. You know, right, buddy? You gonna give yourself a bath? Yeah, oh yeah, we're gonna be playing Sorcery today. Oh gosh, we gotta play marbles as well. I forgot about that. Okay, hang on, buddy. I gotta use my keyboard. Is that okay? I gotta use it just for a second. Cause chat has to play marbles today. Is that okay? I gotta use it. Oh, people say. Alright, Celery. This is your final moment. If you want to spam, do it now. I will be taking away your VIP. Your VIP. You have 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, I got all my system already? Okay, cool. Wonderful. Alright. Alright, move this over here. Hang on, buddy. I gotta lean forward. I'm sorry. He's all like curled up in a tiny ball in my lap. Ugh. Yeah. Let me set it up 1 second. I won't be yelling too much because he's literally right below me. Yeah, like I'd be saying it. Fine, thank you.
Yes, I gotta come over here so I don't miss me.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hi, welcome in. It's time for this week's Dandy Rock VIP. If you do not know how this works, exclamation play. It is free. If thank you so much for the 10,003 dollar. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. I love hugs. Oh god, I had to lean further to my microphone because I forgot he headbutted down to his level. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. If a VIP wins, we roll again. If a mod wins, we roll again. If I win, #1 in the Rocks leaderboard has to gamble all. It is as simple as that! Exclamation point play! You have 30 seconds!
Fun with sorcery. I still feel like I hit my head on an empty
Oh,
tumbler, so
no.
I'll be watching from bed.
Yeah, take it easy, dude. I hope your migraine gets better, dude. Migraines are the worst, dude. Okay, he jumped out of my lap. He's tired of me talking not to him. Okay. You guys have 20 seconds! Exclamation point play! After I'm done drinking my soda, it is time. What? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin! Fight! It is the first to die! Holy crap! Fate is back! Fate is dead! Just like that. What the hell? What's going on? Hey, what are you doing? Holy crap! We got top 10, top 7! Holy crap! I'm in top 3! I have a chance!
Tornado.
What am I doing? No! 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 Go over there! Go over there! my god, oh 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 my god. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Oh my god.
We have a winner.
Exclamation point point. You had 30 seconds. Yeah. Hashtag cancel him. The moment I stop seeing people join, I'm gonna start the countdown. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin! Make this sound bit. What do you want it to be? Car? Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Meow. Oh, I'm killing Rookie! Die! Die! I have no HP! Stop chasing me! Stop! 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 Stop!
Battle dome complete.
Ooh, you suck. I'm sorry. Where are you on the leaderboard? I don't see you. Sweet ass Raptors on me! You're pissing me off when I'm not pissing you off.
We have
Choked top 10 back to back. Where are you, sweetheart? Where are you? I don't see you. Alright, shut up. Linda's here. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Even pants from. Congrats, SRF. You're in this week's Player VIP. What do you have to say for yourself? Speech. Is he here? Is SRF here? I'm just happy my favorite Vtuber Meiya once.
Pizza time.
I'm so sorry, What's happening? I'm just breaking all these bottles I have.
Give me your money. Give me all your money for my shiny baby, please.
Do you guys like my bottle collection?
Give me all your money, please. I want it all, please.
Like it? In time mates, I am. How'd you know? Yeah, they don't break. You know they're all broken. Anyways, hi, hello. Good work on Meebles today, you guys. good work. Thank you for the gifted sub goat. I'm glad that I am your chud of the century. I will keep this close to my heart for the rest of time. The glass shard collection. And I just okay, let's say our greetings. And I'm gonna take a break for a second, and then we're gonna jump into some sorcery today. So that is the plan for today. Blah, blah. Wait, is it on fucking auto-tune, dude? It doesn't sound like very good auto-tune. How do I make it better? How do I make it sound better? It's not very impressive, is it? I want it to be more. What does this do? How do you fucking auto-tune this shit, dude? Well, damn. There's not many options for it. It just sounds like a robot, dude. It sounds all the same. All these buttons sound the same. Whoa. Wait, I think I might have done something. La la. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sing the Benjamin Franklin song? No. La la. La la la. La la. La 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 la. La la.
Meiya glow.
Honestly, thank you for the headphones. I appreciate it. La la. La la la. La la. La la la. Let's just do. Stop. What? La la. La la la. La la la. La la. Thank you for the 5 gifts. Why are we playing that video? Help! I'm in a well! Help! Wait, what does this one do? What's this one do? What's this one do? What's this one do? No. This is what people sound like in the drive-thru speaker? Hang on. What is this? Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, what is this one? What is this one? What is this one? What is this one? Ooh, I like this one. Why? Why? Go fuck yourself, you piece of shit! My God, ridiculous! You always ruin straight popcorn! Hey, how does this one do? This one. Ooh. This one. This one. Can I take your order? I am. La la. La la la. La la. La la la. La la la. Wait, what's this one do? Ooh, what if I just press all of them at once? Holy shit. Oh god, help me. Hey, that's rude. I shouldn't be allowed to have this. Do you get point on this? What does it sound like you get me on it? What's the point on? What does... Hang on. Oh god, what is this? What's this one? Hi, sorry.
is back. I found it. Okay. Okay, we need to say hi now. I'll fix it. This one? No, this one. No, this one. There we go. Okay. Are you ready? Sounds like the Monsters Inc. Mike Wazowski. If you want to say hi to me, say wave. If you want to say hi to me, say wave. If you want to say hi to me, so I can say hi back to you. If you want to say hi to me, say wave. I like you.
Man. Back to normal. Hi Dana, hi Society, hi Investor, hi Vincent, hi Mabel, hi Ron, hi Red, hi Sickly, hi Tumba, hi Sunny, hi Summer, hi Sweat, hi Flirt, hi Supernova, hi Mega Man, hi Death, hi Magic, hi Oblivion, hi Ricky, hi Volatile, me, hi Lawson, hi Austin, I do good. Hi Dark, hi Silent, hi Flying, feels good to win. Hi Celery, hi Everyday, hi Dizzy, hi Flat, hi The Wall, hi Awesome, hi Hands of Scales, hi Sunny, hi Flash Guard. Hi Meryl, hi Canatino, hi Turtle, hi Ezrev. Hi Puck, hi Via, hi Lima. Hi Dying, hi Rebel, hi Pez. Hi Bean! Hi! Hi Madison! Hi Ricky! Hi Antonio! Hi Puck, hi Norting! Hi Silver Cats! Hi Fossa! Hi Cutie! Hi Serene! Hi Washington! Hi Sunny! And then to the bottom, hi to anyone I didn't say hi to! Dominic! And Tabs! Begin! Hi everyone! Oh my gosh, look, the Weeble bird, it's over there! Oh my god, look, it's Wormy! Imagine if I got a sound clip of his meow to do it as for his emo. He's like such a cute meow. Hi, Meiya. I win! You guys gave up too soon and thin. I see. Hold on. Okay. It is time for the first break of the stream. So, if you need to go pee, go pee. If you need to get a snack, go get a snack. All that good stuff. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. I'm gonna take it easy for a second. Hi! He's in my lap now. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm gonna grab a soda. I'm just gonna breathe for a second. And then when I get back, we're gonna jump into some sorcery. If you are available, this is a stream where I need you guys to walk in because I'm not playing anything. This is all you guys. We'll try our best to do a recap. My memory is really bad, but you guys are making all the choices here. So if you have the time, feel free to stick around to either participate or to watch. And otherwise, I will see you tomorrow for some Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, I'm back. Yummy!
Mambo.
I found... Thank God. I have this bottle of, Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Give me a second. I have this Chinese throat syrup. It's really good if you're talking a lot. And I thought I ran out, but I found a bottle. It's like, I'm so locked in, dude. Oh, but the only issue is it's really sticky and the lid is stuck shut. Thank God. I got it. It used to taste like really weird, but like I really like it now.
Oh.
Of course it's good. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, let me have some. You're technically supposed to mix it in water. I like a tea. But I just tanked that shit. I just took the bottle and let it run down my throat. It's good. It soothes the throat like almost immediately. It's so fucking good. It's so yummy. It has honey and loquat in it. Huge recommend if you have like just like throat irritation issues in general. You can get it on Amazon. Here. It is called huge vouch for it. I've been using it for years. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Vouch for this. Alright. We survived an assassin attack, being poisoned by a witch. It was a manticore, I believe, not a chimera. And then the sewer area. Yeah, that's it. You've gotten out of a few situations. You also, like, name-dropped somebody before you're about to be poisoned to death as well. So that's massive. And you're in the city of Kade now. This is a type of game that doesn't really have music. It's very situational, so you need to like really immerse yourself in the ambiance. Let me get it set up. I'd swap it to sorcery with an exclamation point, please. We're back. Okay. So the very last thing that you did was that you got out of the... You were stuck in the sewers for a while and you were in a situation where you were constantly drowning, constantly dying, and you finally got out. And it is the next morning. You were supposed to go to a bar and meet Flanker, your assassin friend, to talk, but that is just not how things went. And your goal is to meet 4 mages and learn the lines to open the gate. You've potentially met one already, but you haven't learned anything from them. So you're supposed to keep exploring on to learn the 4 lines for it. Pinned is a spell list, just so you can remember what spells you can do. Some of them require items to use them. Some of them require a lot of stamina. Stamina is your life. If you run out of stamina, you die. You have no rations. Rations restore your stamina. Blah, 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 blah. You can just tell me when you want to check your items, your spell book, or you want to pray or anything like that. So that is what we're doing. The early morning sun is beginning to wake the streets of Kare. A few creatures roam this way and that. In one corner, a spring bubbles with fresh water. Drink from the fountain, look around, move on, ask someone for directions. 1, 2, 3, 4. Warm? You stop a passing creature. Excuse me, I need to ask you... The creature's head is bowed, and it doesn't look up, but it pulls itself free and hurries away. It is too miserable to speak. Drink from the fountain, look around, move on. Hi, Meiya. Looking left, the road heads through a residential area that seems well cared for. A short way off to the right is an open plaza. There's nothing for it. You will have to explore for yourself. Yeah. Okay, you can turn left, or you can turn right. 1 left, 2 right. Hey, Uncle, how are you? Left it is. You follow a narrow winding street past shops and stalls. It is still early and they're not yet open, but there are stirrings from within the houses as the day's activities begin. A face appears at one window and seems to watch you pass, although the creature's eyes are closed and you're not sure that it actually notices you. Wave at the creature, call out, or walk on by. Yeah, in YouTube, I have a multi-chat, so I see the YouTube votes as well. 1. You wave at the creature, but it does not react. Its eyes are still closed. Another similar creature stands in a doorway across the street, washing themselves from a bucket. This one is thin and spindly with a long face. Not exactly human, and not an elven either, but something in between. Read it or ignore it. You try to greet the washing creature, but it too has its eyes closed. At the end of the road... Under a low arch, a group of youths are loitering, talking and kicking stones into the gutter. They notice you and begin to point and talk amongst themselves. Approach, take a side street to avoid them, or look them over. You see an opening to one side and nip down it. The youths immediately give chase. They are quick runners and you have to move fast to lose them. These alleyways are tight and you cannot see what is around each corner as you approach. Run to the first junction or I will not run. Hi, 20. 1. You race forward, reaching to what used to be a crossroads, but the way is blocked by a collapsed building. The youths are right behind you. Turn left or turn right. That's his best? You quickly swing left and race past another building to the next crossroads. Straight ahead, you see what looks like a metal hoop lying on the ground. The youths are hot on your tail. Turn right, keep going straight, or turn left. You keep going into the alley with the metal hoop. It fills the alley, and as you step over its edge, you are suddenly falling. Oh no, you're back in the sewer! You are floating slowly down through the air. Turning over and over. Oh, no. You are in pitch blackness. You cannot see a thing. Then a spot of light appears. Thank you for the follow. It grows wider and wider until finally you emerge to a fate that is nearly worse than death in a sewer again. You have landed in a disgusting pile of unbelievable filth, slime, excrement, sludge, dung, and dreads, all the way up to your neck. You are evidently in the sewers of Kare. Get up or wait. You start to struggle up to your feet when a splashing sound to your left draws your attention to a small opening in the wall right next to your ear. Something is coming. Duck to avoid it or stay standing? You take a deep breath, swallow your pride, and you duck down into the foul sludge. When you come up for air, the deluge is gone. You clean yourself off as best as you can. stand in a cavernous sewer tunnel filled knee-deep with slow-flowing, stench-filled water. It is pitch black. You can be standing on a mountaintop or inside a coffin, except that is for a single speck of light somewhere in the far distance. Wait or make a move? Tunnel disappears off into darkness. Hide! Head from the light towards the light. We just started, don't worry. You fell into a sewer again. You make your way up the tunnel towards the distant light. It is slow progress as you creep through the dark, keen to not trip over the muck. The distant light grows closer. Whatever it is, it's moving quicker than you. Ice-cold water drips from the ceiling and runs down your neck. Call out, wait, retreat. You cup your hands to your mouth and you bellow. Who goes there? The marching feet stops instantly. There's a pause. I'm armed. Show yourselves. Say nothing and wait. You wait boldly. The pause continues, and suddenly the walls are filled with a blood-curdling cry, like molten iron filling a crucible. The feet begin to pound forward, approaching at speed. Stand on the ground, wait, or retreat. Oh, God. You stand your ground and wait, and the distant lights comes closer and closer still, and soon you can see the bobbing heads of a score of goblins, their cleavers, sword, daggers, and teeth flashing in a reflected torchlight. They race towards you. The sewer like rats. You wait, and within a few moments the tunnel is filled with goblins. There are not one or two, but a whole army led by a tall, stocky elder goblin, chanting a weird guttural song. They pause for a short distance away from you, and the leader steps forward. You should not be here, the goblin declares. This is the domain of the Mad King and of us. Apologize, take me to the king, draw my sword, cast a spell. 2, 3, 4. Take me to the king, you demand. The goblin laughs. Certainly. We will drag your corpse to his feet. He gestures behind him, and one of his warriors step up, grinning and drawing a long, hooked blade. Attack, cast a spell. What do you want to do? I don't see W as an option. Hot. Z is not an option. Seems like hot is probably. Oh, this one for mind control? You'll have to look at the list. I think it was dot or doze. No, that's slowness. Law? Law is not an option. Dumb? You can do dumb. You do illusion of treasure. I guess fireball. Gak causes fear. You have the face mask. Gak. This is a Z. You cast a spell, whipping out the black face mask. The goblins shake and quiver with fear. You are clearly a powerful being, the lead goblin declares. We will not trouble you. And with that, he waves his army on. They march off into the tunnel.
Let's go.
Let them go. There are so many goblins that it takes several minutes for them to all pass by. Clearly, they could have had your neck if they had so chosen. You have been been lucky. At the rear, 2 goblin generals. How many more soldiers does the Mad King want? The first asks the second as they pass your position. Thousands, the second replies, and spits that he'll get what he wants. That he will, the first agrees, testing his blade on his thumb. The 2 walk on, still talking in muttering voices. The goblins are jumping way up the sewer. You found one new clue? There's a lot of goblins! It seems like your only option is to follow them. You trail along behind the goblins like a shadow. The Buckland stripes are ready. The first goblin general hisses. The second goblin makes a chittering noise, something close to a laugh. ready to run through the city like a river of molten steel at a word from the king. A few words, the first goblin replies, but I've learned a few myself. Here, one hisses, stopping suddenly and cocking an ear. What was that? Go back, freeze, or keep up. You freeze. The goblins keep walking away out of earshot, not stopping. They do not look around, but they continue talking in low voices. Go back? Or catch up with them? You hurry to catch up with the goblins. The tunnel turns a corner. Something glints from the side of the sewer. Look at it, keep moving. You stop to look at it, losing sight of the goblins once more. It's a vial of potion. Sniff it, leave it. Blueberry! Do you want to drink it now or stash it? It's a healing potion. There you go. You unsupper the blueberry potion and gulp down a mouthful. You feel a little bit better, and all traces of hunger are also gone. The goblins disappear around the corner of the sewer. Turn back or keep going? Is our blueberry okay? It is. It's not considered food. Hi, Lartzing. You're back in earshot of the goblins. You know one of the lines? One goblin is quizzing the other. The goblin spits in agreement. I overheard the Mad King whisper it to himself. His voice drops for a moment, and you only hear the second half of what he says. And Florga's pride. Just then, you see more lights up ahead. It seems the sewer is opening out into a wider space. Yeah, half of a line! Turn back? The opening. Peering through, you see a huge chamber like an underground cathedral. Water pours in through narrow channels and openings high in the walls, and several wooden ladders disappear upwards. But your eyes are taken by the center of the room. It is filled with goblins, like a ship's hold filled with rats. They swarm around one another, clashing swords and baring teeth. In the middle of them all, on an improvised throne, sits a man hunched low. He wears a metal circlet on his head. Turn back. Step inside. Hi, Zooms! 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. 2. I'm pretty even right now. Going good! You slip into the hall. It is warm, with the vivid breath of 1,000 creatures who drink and laugh and clash swords down in the muck. On his throne, their king seems to be sleeping, or else they have killed him by accident. He is a man, not a goblin. How does he control this rabble? Look at the man, make a move, look at the goblins, wait and listen. Simon wants it, it's peak. Don't say anything though, because we're planning on watching it soon. I don't want to spoil it. I hope you liked it though. The man is thin, as if he had not eaten for months, and pale, as if he had been in the dark just as long. His hair is long and grey, and he slumps over the side of his throne, as though desperately ill. His clothes are long soiled robes, that perhaps were once quite fine. On his head he wears a grey circlet of dull silver metal that you cannot quite place. The king coughs suddenly. The effect is bizarre. At the noise, every goblin in the great chamber freezes and looks up. Look at the circlet, make a move, look at the goblins, wait and listen. Yeah, Morrison is so good. You shift your position in the darkness and try to get a better view of the king's strange circlet. You cannot place the material. It does not seem to be iron or the steel of a blade. But it's not precious either. Yet the king treats it is gingerly, as though it is made of glass. Sorry, my meds are kicking in. I'm doing my best. The king pushes on the arm of his chair, attempting to stand, and shivers and falls down. Silence, he whispers. The chamber is suddenly quiet. Make a move, look at the goblins, wait and listen. 1, 3, 1, 3, 3, 3. You wait, transfixed by the strange scene. The king fingers a circlet on his head, as if scared it will slip. My creatures, he whispers. The time is almost on us. As the night draws in, we will rise up and open the gates. We will rub this filthy city clean. He has broken off into a fit of coughing. Make a move, look at the goblins, wait and listen. Oh, it's not basically 10. I love both of them. You keep waiting, wanting to see what comes next. The long journey is nearly over, declares the king, raving with madness. The process I began when I blinded Lord Theta and left him a beggar. Finally, the council will be destroyed and the city will be cleansed. Make a move. Look at the goblins. Wait and listen.
Hi, Tatsu. 뭔가 scary.
The goblin horde all frozen to attention, every face towards their king in a strange rapture. The goblin close by Airball murmurs, how much longer do we have to listen to this? His companion silences him with a talon to the arm. Make a move, wait and listen. Two. You stay hidden and wait. The king finally gets to his feet and raises a wizened arm into the air. I will open the gates for you tonight, he cries, and we will make the city pure. The king raises a cheer, and the goblins as one cheer back, throwing their swords up in the air. 1,000 blades flash. And the confusion when they land is extreme, every goblin cowering for cover and then squabbling to retrieve their blade. Make a move, wait and listen. He found one new clue, and other clues have been updated. Creep to a ladder, return to the sewer. Sticking to the shadows, you begin to creep around the perimeter of the hall, aiming for one of the long ladders that disappear up into the darkness. You get about halfway before the goblins nearby turn, pushing at each other, and you're forced to freeze. The king calls for silence, but the goblins do not hear him. They are still in a mess with their swords. Make a move, wait and listen.
Hey, Milton.
Head back to the sewer, creep to the ladder.
Hi, Ivy. How are you? Happy weekend?
It's real cool. Isn't it fun? I think it's a good time. You creep further around the edge of the hall. The king calls again for silence, clutching his circlet with one hand. This time, the goblins fall silent. You realize with a heavy heart that you have missed the best opportunity you'll get to escape the chamber by ladder. Make a move? Wait and listen.
Hi, Tilly. Scary.
You stay hidden and wait. The goblins grouse and celebrates. The room is becoming unbearably hot and has a time to go. Make a move? Wait and listen.
Scary. Scary.
Head back to the sewer. That's their only choice. You make your way back around the hall. The goblin celebrations are turning into a fight. You'll be caught in the middle of it if you can't get out of the way. Make a move or wait and listen. You creep back to the main exit from the hall. Around you, a group of goblins are attacking each other with picks and swords. One is thrown backwards, landing on top of you. Another brings down a blade. The goblin rolls to one side, and the blade hits you inside. What's my fate? Who died? Sorry, everyone. Okay, we have to go back quite a bit. Do you want to go back, like, right when you entered the chamber? Like when you very first entered it? Yeah? Okay. Okay. Step inside, turn back. You won't know this information if you just leave. I see, nice. Yep. Look at the man, make a move, look at the goblins, wait and listen. Look at the circlet, make a move, look at the goblins, wait and listen. Make a move, look at the goblins, wait and listen. Make a move, look at the goblins, wait and listen. Make a move, look at the goblins, wait and listen. Return to the sewer, creep to a ladder. Make a move, look at the goblins, wait and listen. Head back to the sewer, creep to the ladder. Excuse me, sorry. Oh. Make a move, look at the goblins, wait and listen. Alright, you can get out. You cross the remaining strides to the base of the ladder. Once you start to climb, you'll be extremely visible. So you must choose your moment wisely. The king calls for silence, but the goblins do not hear him. They're still in the mess with the swords. Make a move, look at the goblins, wait and listen. Climb the ladder, head back to the sewer. Taking advantage of the confusion, you scurry quickly up the ladder. For a few rungs, you are in the open. You must look like a strange, oversized rat climbing the rigging in the underground cell. But you climb fast and quietly, and are quickly lost into the shadows overhead once more. You climb the ladder into a narrow stone chimney, which climbs at an angle. After a while, the ladder gives out, and there's nothing but stone above you in the distance. A circle of light. Climb? That's a spell. What do you want to do? Hold. Hold in the air. You cast a spell making your body feather light. And you then paw your way up the stone chimney, pushing off the walls with your hands and feet as if you were dancing up towards the lights. You emerge in a grateful heap of fresh air to the outside world. Welcome back! You're by the gate? Yes, this is where they're gonna attack. You have emerged from a well house in a clearing in the shadow of the city wall. Looking around you realize how far you have come. On the other side of this clearing is the north gate itself. The ground before it is wide and clear and lit by blazing torches set into brackets either side of the enormous sealed doors. Should there be archers hiding in the shadows, they would have clear sight on you. You don't know any of the spell lines, of course, but perhaps the gate will open to a dope spell after all. Stride over to the gate, wait and watch, cast a spell. Hi, Tony! No. It'll fuck us up. One. Throwing caution to the wind, you step out of the shadows and approach the gate. Time to see how good your lockpicking skills really are. You reach to the other side of the clearing unscathed and stand below the enormous doors. Force open the doors, recite the spell, cast a spell. Really want to dump? What do you want to do? E S F D 8. Dump? You cast a stop spell, hoping that everything you have heard about the doors being wizard-locked is bluster and hyperbole. Nothing happens. You hear a scrabbling noise in the distance. Force open the doors, recite the spell, and cast a spell. You could do how? Hot? You can't do hot. I mean, what are we doing? You have to tell me. Obu? Let's try how? You cast a spell hoping to discover a hidden door, secret lock, or some way past the gates. But there's nothing. Suddenly you're not alone. A phantom voice issues from the wood itself. Halt, stranger, it booms. Do you know the spell which controls the gate? I do? I do not. I do not, you reply honestly. The voice begins to laugh. Then the gate denies you, it replies the voice. From across the clearing you hear a scrabbling sound of metal moving over stone. You look around but see nothing. Look at the shadows by the wall, look at the well, look along the track. You gaze into the shadows by the wall, expecting from the sound to see guardsmen sneaking along and dragging the points of their swords across the stones behind them, but there is nothing there. Then you hear a cry and you whip around to see a face emerging from the well shaft in the corner of the clearing. It bears a leering, hook-toothed smile of a goblin. It seems they have followed you up the well. Run to hide? Attack. You stand your ground, one hand on your sword, and your mind searching into the stars to prepare some magic. Then you see that behind this goblin is another goblin, and behind that another. This is no survey party. A whole goblin army beneath the city is finally emerging, and while you can defeat one goblin without the slightest difficulty, even 2 or 3, the clearing is filling up fast. There are more goblins than you can count, and they're all running towards you. Dash into the shadows, stand my ground. Hey, Nessa. There's no way you can fight 100 goblins, so you dash aside to the shadows. The goblins pour up the gates. Are they going to try and ram it? But then they stop, and in their midst a small figure is being propelled forward. It is the Mad King. He is surrounded by a guard of nearly 20 goblins. Hang back, kill the figure. Wherever this Goblin King is, he needs to be stopped. Attack, cast a spell. What are we doing? Hot? Hot? Yob? Hot? Who else lives up? You have... You don't have this. You have... Summon a giant. You have throw pebbles. You have hot. Yob? You cast a spell throwing down a giant's tooth, which erupts into smoke. A moment later, a giant is standing in the middle of the clearing. It grabs fistful of goblins and tosses them away over the wall, and then grabs the Goblin King in his fist and raises him to the air. He looks to you for instruction. Toss him away, crush him, put him down. Crush him, you declare, and without pause, the giant squeezes his fist. The circle from the king's head clatters to the ground. The goblins roar with anger. The giant roars back, and then fizzles away into a cloud of smoke. It seems their king was their only way to open the gate. They are beginning to try and form a ladder of their own bodies, but the wall is high and they are clumsy creatures. Once away, cast a spell. What are we thinking? You have... You can't do that. What? Gek for fear? You have fear? And you have hot. You want to do gack or hot? If you're gonna get the circlet. You pull out the face mask and place it over your face, casting your spell. Nearby goblins glancing into the shadows begin to shiver, their legs giving way beneath them. They are powerless before you. You stride forth towards the gates, ready to try to carve your way through if need be. Then a voice rings out, "Stop! There is a better way." Look for the speaker, ignore the voice. You look around but you can see no one, but all around you something is happening. It's as though the goblins have slowed down, their warmongering becoming an absurd stately dance. The noise in the clearing dulls a little rumble. "I commanded you to stop," the voice cries, and suddenly you feel yourself held rigid. From the smoke of the torches by the gates, a figure emerges. Look at the figure. Who are you? "Who are you?" you call out. "We have not met," the figure replies. It is an old man with a long beard and a deep black irised eyes. He paces forward through the churning goblin army to stand in the open. His legs disappear into a spectral trail. He is at least part wraith. "Step forward," he commands, and you find yourself bidden. The goblins seem to part around you like smoke as you approach the figure. "I have aligned 3 stars," the ghostly man declares. "Vic rises tonight." The goblins show their hand tonight, but also you. You are here tonight. "My name," the figure intones, "is Lorag. I was once a scholar and a noble of the city. Later, I founded it." "You founded it later? I need to leave the city." "You founded it later?" you reply confused. "Who is this crazed shade?" "I saw Kade was falling. Sansis has lost his mind and sided with the goblins. The council was in ruins. My own life was threatened. I saw that Kade needed to be saved, so I went back to remake it in a way that could be saved. And here we are now. You've been here 2 days. I have been here hundreds of years, waiting for you to bring me the spell for the gates. Don't you know the spell? Why do you need me? Find them yourself." "Why do you need me?" "I created the spell," Lorag replies. "Long ago. It has been passed down since then. Changed, lost to me, split in 4 lines. I knew it would happen since I was given one of those lines myself, so I prepared someone to find it again for me. For this night, I prepared you." "Explain. What are the spell lines for? I want no part of this." "What are the spell lines for? I thought they unlocked the gate." "The spell does not open the gate." His tone is heavy and dark, like tarred timber. "The spell controls it. And there are deep magics burned into the wood itself, magics that have poisoned the city and burnt fire into the eyeballs of those who live nearby." He stares at you, his cold black eyes expressing no emotion. "Deep magics I place there to be used by you, tonight. I am dead. You must act for me. How can I find the spell lines? And if I refuse?" "I traveled the city and learnt nothing." The wizard nods. "The lines are known to 4 nobles. Lord Theta is blind and living in the wastelands of Upper Kade. Take notes! Lord Simla is dead but not yet forgotten. In his mausoleum in the necropolis, Lord Molus was a follower of the god Shlang. Shlang! And his shrine near the docks of Lower Kade, you may learn his line. As for my line, I give it to you freely. Tumblers 2, sealed deep inside. The spell lines you found are listed in the key section of your inventory. But there's no more time. I will go back. I have no stomach for your quest." "I will go back," you tell him. I will try to save your city." "Know this," Lorag replies. "To go back will weaken you. A body that is only made to hold 1 soul." He waits for the information to sink in. "If you will allow me," he says, "I will bend time itself, so that you will return to the city and find the spells for the gate. So, shall you take the adventure, or will you leave Kade to burn? Understand also," he adds darkly, "I will curse you in the journey to follow if you do not assist me." You hesitate. Kade is a city of traps, but also of secrets, and there's still more that you might find. Can you afford to let the city port burn? Abandon Kade, or continue the search? "I will help you," tell him. The wizard nods. Thank you. Ready myself. He raises his arm and begins a spell. The raging goblins stand like statues. You feel yourself lifting up from your body, as though you've been snatched away by birdmen. As you lift into the air, you hear Lloyd cry out to one last piece of advice. Find the lines, and find the order of the lines. Kade dwindles beneath you, and you feel your body growing weaker.
Let's go.
Okay. You wanna go outside, Kade? You wanna go to the fields? You wanna go to the eastern slums? The well? Or uppercut it? Do you remember where the old man is? Because I don't. Is he in the slums?
Yes.
Southgate? Wastelands of Uppercut. So you want to go to the Uppercut? Is that where you want to meet one of them? Think about it. Give me a second. Sure, take your time. This is your guys' story. I don't want to go to the fucking well. What? You can go outside in the very beginning. You'll meet that guard, but it's just the guard. The dice guy? The dice guy is right here. Yeah, he's in this house. I don't think he gave you anything important, though. Wasn't the guard the blind noble? No, the guard was just some guard that was outside. The blind noble, he was somewhere else. I don't remember where. But he was somewhere else. Abacate? You want to try there? Do we agree? Yeah? In the southeast. So we can do that next. Okay, do you want to go southeast first? You can probably go to upper and maybe work your way down. So try to find the guy here. And work your way down to here. Yeah? Okay. You're being wrenched in directions you did not know existed. The pain is unbearable, and just when you think you will go mad from it, the forces tear you apart. You struggle to grab onto your belongings and your very self as you tumble down from the clouds. And then you're awake. Your eyes open once more. Your surroundings have changed. The sun is rising over the streets of Avocade. A few creatures roam this way and that, unaware that they have walked these streets in this fashion once before. In one corner, springs bubbles fresh water. You're back where you were when we started the stream. Drink from the fountain, look around, move on, ask someone for directions. One, 4, 1, 4, 4. You saw a passing creature. Excuse me, I need to ask you. He bows, he hurries away. Look around, move on. Drink from fountain.
Oh.
There's nothing for it, you'll have to explore for yourself. You want to go right this time?
Yes.
You turn right, heading away from the city wall. A sign points towards Fireview Square. You pass large houses and the aspect of official places of business. One is marked with the clawed fist of a moneylender. An elven woman is just leaving. She looks quite worn out already, this early in the morning. Talk to the woman, ignore her. You stop the woman with a gesture. She looks up at you in some surprise. What is that building? You seem distraught. Can you tell me about the North Gates? She looks at you, her narrow eyes wide. Oh, stranger, she moans. You have no idea. I will help you. The moneylenders have not been generous. Your troubles are your own affair. I will help you, declare. She pulls a face. You? Why would you do that? I cannot pay you. And I'm sure you can guess. I'm an adventurer. Perhaps you can help me. I am new to Kare. Is that so? She replies. Then maybe... She wipes a tear from her eye. Maybe you'll need a guide? That would be useful. I travel alone. She smiles, the first true smile we've seen on her face. Very good, stranger. I will be happy to help you, if I can, for a fee. Where do you want to go? I need to find an undead creature. I need to find a beggar in the ruins. I'm heading for the north gate. Well, these are two of the nobles here. I need to find a beggar in the ruins, you tell her. She nods. The fallen quarter. That is very easy to find if you can avoid the traps. She nods, clearly pleased. And how much do you charge? Take me there or I will kill you. She sizes you up for a moment. 4 gold pieces. That's too much. Pay her. Half now, half later. Don't pay. Half now, half later, you suggest. The woman shrugs. That's fair. She holds out a palm and you give her 2 gold pieces. She smiles. Very well then. She gestures down the street. Tell me your name. Lead the way. Tell me your name. You can call me Miss, she nods. Good to meet you, stranger. This way. She heads off along the street. The alley gets wider and passing a long building on the left which seems to be full of children. An orphanage, Mish tells you. Full of ne'er-do-wells. On the step, a lanky man sits with his eyes firmly closed. Look at him, greet him, ignore him. You go over to the man to greet him, but your guide grabs your arm. Don't, she hisses. Just trust me. I don't want to see you get hurt. Talk to him anyway, move away from him. You thank her for advice and keep moving. Your guide is already a few steps ahead. You're back on the approach to Fireview Square. See that? Mish says, pointing to the monument at the center of the square with a curious gleam in her eye. That's one of the great treasures of Kare. If you step inside, you're granted a vision of the whole city from above, so you can see where you need to go. Once again, you stand in the plaza of the Red Eyes, the heart of this half of the city porch. In all directions, roads lead off, some no doubt to the houses of nobles, and others directly into danger. On the other side of the square, the main road continues on through a low arch. 1,000 other alleyways lead off in directions to Upper Kare. Approach the monument, look at the creatures, look through the arch, ask my guide about the monument, ask my guide to lead on. Tell me more about the monument, you ask your guide. The woman shrugs. You should look for yourself. Very well, let's keep moving. You gesture for your guide to lead the way. Through here, she says, waving towards the arch at the far side of the square. Are you sure? Follow her. You follow your guide through the archway. You follow Mish between the narrow buildings until you reach a fork. To the left, the road continues towards some kind of bustling market, while to the right, it leads down a shorter street. In the center of the fork is a great bronze statue with some kind of pot at its feet. Oh my, Mish breathes. Look how much gold there is. She steps towards the statue. Look down the short street, look at the statue, ask one guy to lead on. Let's go, you say, waiting to Mish to start walking. Of course, she says. But you can see she's looking at the base of the statue where the pot sits, containing several gold pieces. She begins to head down the road to the right. This way to the beggar. Follow her, how much further? Let her go. Three, one. Three. You stop in your tracks and you do not follow. Go on, you say. I would rather travel alone. She looks at you curiously. Really? She smiles. We're getting to be such good friends. I don't trust you, I don't need you. We can rewind. Can we rewind? Sure. Okay. Look down the short street, look at my statue, that's my guy delete on. 2, 3, 3, 2. Need a tiebreaker. Good. The statue is a giant brute wielding a club, and at its feet is a large pot filled with gold pieces. This must be one of Kare's many gods, with the pot intended for worshippers to make offerings. Although, none of the passing creatures seem to be throwing any in. Mrs. Eyes seem to turn to saucer plates at the sight of the money. Ask her about the statue, look down the short street. Why don't you take a look? Ask my guy delete on. She shakes her head. No, I couldn't. Couldn't. Come on. She begins to head down the road to the right. This way to the beggar. Follow her. How much further? Let her go. You follow her, but then at the last possible moment, she dives to one side and grabs an armful of gold from the bowl by the statue's slit. That'll teach those moneylenders to not pay out, she cries, stuffing nearly 20 gold pieces into her pocket. From somewhere behind her, there's a noise like thunder of something moving into life. Quickly, put the money back. Look for the noise, draw my sword, run for it. It's a trap. She stares at you like you're mad, then laughs. Of course it's a trap, she cries. Why do you think I led you here? With that, she sticks a single gold piece into your money pouch. The statue comes for the last person to thieve, she breathes. Good luck. You'll need it. She races away, but then turns into the mouth of the alleyway to shout something. Listen, forget about her. What the? Bet you wish it didn't need to rewind now. What the? One. It's got a weak spot on one of the legs, she closes back. And to find the beggar, you need to go to the wasteland, but beware of the mill. But she blows you a kiss and rushes away. You don't have time to be angry. Looking up, you see the statue's right arm sweeping down towards you. Leap back, leap left. Leap backwards narrowly to avoid being hit. You're picking yourself up quickly. You see a bronze giant that has leapt from its pedestal and is advancing towards you. Draw my sword, give back the gold piece, cast a spell. What will you do? You can do law. You want to waste your last giant tooth? Is it a creature? I mean, it's a statue. No, 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 no. What do you want to do? What others? Can't do mud. Clone the caster. And then summon a giant. Six? Wall? 6? You cast a spell, splitting yourself into 6 copies. The statue no longer knows which to strike for, so it begins to swipe in a direction that'll hit all 6. Your clones are knocked out like Skittles. And if it were not for the fixed expression of the statue's face, you would be sure if it was enjoying itself. Jolly sword, run for it. The statue's head comes swiping across and you dive down, only just avoiding it. You rush forward, dodging the statue's stamping foot. But when your blow lands on the metal, it only sends a painful shockwave up your arm and does not damage the creature at all. The statue is leaning back for another swipe at you. You will have to find this thing's weak spots, if it has one. Or else you do not stand a chance. In the milliseconds available, You scour the creature for scratches, blemishes, or anything that might suggest a sink in its lumbering. Remember, she said one of the legs. I don't remember which one. But she said one of them is the weak spot. Can we look? Who? You charge with the creature's right leg, but find only smooth, polished metal. The giant swats you back with a powerful blow. You cannot take much more of this. Left. You raise sword towards the creature's left leg and spy some small metal plates. Twisting your sword around in your hand, you drive it into the crack and begin to lever the panel open. The giant flails this way and that, trying to shake you loose, but you are determined, and finally the plate flies open. A blast of hot gas ejects from the statue. It sways and topples face down into the street. You're alive! You gasp with relief and take a moment to recover your breath. You have survived, but your elven guide has disappeared with all the statue's money. Would you like to drink some of your blimberry? How much? There's one. Just one? All three? Two? You're 8 now, is that good? One more, or are you done? Two sign? Okay. Back to the square, the side streets, the right fork, or the left fork. Do you remember where to go? Let's see where the wasteland is. This looks like a wasteland. Look for the mill. I'd say it's probably this way, yeah? Do you want to go to the left fork? Yeah. You follow the road to a wide open space laid out for a market. There are several stalls, all selling the same goods. Their traders arguing loudly over who has the cheapest or best quality. Okay. Back at the statue. Browse provisions, browse weapons, browse useful gear, browse magic items, buy a well. I guess you would have to go this way to the fallen quarter. Provisions? Browsing the stalls, you find that food is reasonably expensive, with the cheapest provisions being sold at 3 gold pieces each. One trader is also selling a wrapped package of 6 meals worth for 15 gold pieces, but you do not have enough for that. Only you didn't get robbed. Oh! What the? Let's go look at the magic. You wanna look at magic? You scour the market for items that might be useful for you in magic, but find nothing except for one jeweler's stand in which, amongst the very expensive and overpriced jewelry, offers a sun jewel at the exorbitant price for 15 gold pieces. You can maybe hackle down to 11. You lift the gem and turn it over your hand. It shimmers with an incandescent inner beauty, and you can see why someone might buy this as a trinket for their lover. But with the correct magic, you know that inner glow could be made into a powerful beacon of light. If only you could afford it. Why should it be fake? You wanna try haggle down? You point out the jewel. A nice piece, but a fake. No kare, these cost 10. I'll give you 10. Nice piece, but a fake, you remarked recently. The jeweler laughed softly, and pointedly removes the jewel from your hands. It's most certainly not a fake, he replies. But if you cannot see that, then I don't think you're the correct buyer for this exquisite piece. You wanna go back? You wanna try again? Okay, what do you want to try this time?
Yes.
3? I'll give you 10. The drawer looks at you like something just crawled out of the sewers. The price is 15, he says. If you can't afford it, then you aren't the right customer. Hello, Kata, these cost 10. You clearly caught his attention. I'm certainly having trouble selling that particular piece. Tell me, what was the name of the jeweler offering this piece? Huh? Vangorn? I'll let you keep trying. The murderer? I won't trust anything he says. I'll let you keep trying. I don't want it anyway. You don't want a beacon of light? If I've ever heard of her. The price is 15. It seems the master was right. Hey, Slime. Zilla. I've never heard of her. The price is 15. I don't fucking know. Just sell on the market. $8 bucks of them. The jeweler chews his lip. Well, he relax. I've had it a long time. I suppose a discount wouldn't be the end of the world. 10 gold pieces. Was this for you? You hand over 10 gold pieces and the jeweler hands you the sun jewel. You place the precious object into your pack and walk away into the market. Actual rude. Ah, you're broke. Wait, well, back to the Satsu. Francis, I don't fucking know. I've been broke. You want to try to go back to go into the poor area? No. You can't afford anything anyway. Okay, let's go to the right fork then, because that's where you want to go. You want to go down. You follow the short street towards a building with a sign that reads, "The Gambling Halls of Vlad." Lots of creatures are going in, and the place seems quite busy. There's a short queue to get in. Look at it, enter, leave it. Oh, yeah! 3, 2. You join the queue, and after a few minutes, you are allowed inside. Hi, Dub. You enter the state of a long hall filled with bodies and smoke, but strangely silent. No one is speaking, and the only noise is the constant rattling of dice, which rolls around the rafted ceiling like thunder. Only the occasional cheer and curse breaks the mood. By the door is a booth, and the gaming tables are out in the main hall. A great cheer goes up from one of the tables. Leave the booth, the gambling tables. Or gaming tables, rather. Hi, Reaper. A troll almost the same size as the bronze statue outside bars your path with an arm. No gold, he says. Chips only. Push him aside. How I join the games, make a move. I guess you have to go to the booth first. Chips, he says. Someone inside. Here, let's get your chips. You go over to the booth where his friend lady is handing out gambling chips. She smiles at you. Welcome, sir, she croons in a voice which sounds like a crocodile pretending to be a songbird. How much can I get to you? How much should I take? What's the game? Give her my gold, don't play. 3. You hand over all of your money and the friend lady counts it out. 1. Slowly and meticulously. 1. As if not very good at counting. She hands over 1 chip, which you add to what you already have. Have fun, she says cheerfully, gesturing to the gaming floor. Wait, you already have a chip. Someone gave you chips earlier. Yeah, you have... Where is it? Where is it? You have 4 chips! You walk out into the hall. Players of all races and descriptions sit on either side of 2 long wooden benches, starting games with each other, fighting them out, and exchanging chips and moving on. It's a kind of stately dance, playing with great dedication and almost entirely in silence. An old man, a grizzled sailor, and a bristly innkeeper waiting to play. You notice the old man has only one arm. Look at the tables, pick an opponent, wait and watch, cash out. You sit back and wait for a while. The players on the tables form themselves into pairs and settle down into play in a deathly silence. The rattle of dice fills the hall like clash of swords in the back room. Nearby, on 2 chip tables, the old man and a sailor have just finished the game. The old man must have won because he stands, cracks his knuckles, and moves onto the table with the 5-chip bet. The sailor shifts down to the 5-piece table. Look at the tables, wait and watch, cash out. The tables are arranged in different sections by the size of the bet and the number of dice to be played. Sad-looking creatures move down from high-stakes tables to lower ones. Brassy and bold creatures move up. Places at the 5 gold-piece tables are occupied with the old man and the sailor. At the table with a 10-tip wager, the innkeeper is waiting to play. The old man and the sailor finish a tense game. The sailor must have won because he stands, barks a laugh, and moves on to the 10-chip table. The old man shifts down to the table with a 2-chip stake. The Sven lady leaves the booth at the front of the hall and makes a circuit of the room, offering refreshments at the cost of 4 gambling chips. The burly innkeeper buys 2 rolled up flatbreads and devours them without looking. Go to the tables, pick a table, pick an opponent, win to watch, cash out. You can do a 2-chip table. Can't. At one end, games are being played for stakes as low as 2 gold pieces. At the other end, players are betting 20 on each game. Most tables offer long games with 4 or 5 dice each, alongside other 2 or 3 dice games. But all the tables have players ready to play. You look across the tables. At the cheap table is the old man. At the tables with 10-chip bets and the sailor and the innkeeper. Alright, roll your 2 gold. You sit down opposite from the man. From the prison, he leers at you, but he does not appear to recognize your face. The old man counts out 2 dice each and waves you to bid. It's the guy you fought earlier. You remember how to play this? Where did I sit earlier? I think it was over here. Oh my god, you can see the windows the whole time! No one said anything! I didn't notice. Okay, that's cool. If you didn't notice, then it's fine. Hello again, old man. Stay unlocked up again, then. Alright, what do you bet? 1, 1? Or 1, 2, 1, 3, so on and so forth. 1, 3? Sorry, friend, have you met? He has bet 2 3s. Three threes? Okay, what do you bet? Two twos? 2 twos? He says 2 3s. Call? Here you are then, the old man says bitterly and hands over 2 chips. You now have 6. He gets up and with a sigh, he slinks from the hall. You no longer have enough chips to play. Unless one of the other players move down to a lower table. Say plant or change tables? You want to move to the 5 chip table? Say plants, change table. You want to stay at the 2-chip table? Over on the high 6 tables, the sailor and innkeeper have played each other. The sailor shifts down to the table the 5-chip placer. A pious-looking monk steps into the hall, looks about, and sits down at the upper tables. Someone curses from the back of the hall, but no one seems to notice. Look at the tables, pick a table, pick an opponent, wait to watch, cash out. Looks like you're going to have to move tables. What? You look for a table with a partner ready. You look across the table. Is the table for the 5-chip stake is a sailor. The 10-chip table is the innkeeper and the monk are locked in concentration. You want to go to the 5 gold table? I'll let you rewind if you lose. Time magic is obviously a thing. Yes. Thank you, God. Let's do. Blush. This me on blush. This is why you're going 1, 2. Two. 1, 4. He says 1, 5. One 4? It seems like you can't. 2 2s, 2 5s. You wanna do 2 5s or 2 2s? 2 2s? He says 2 5s. No, 2 4s. I can't count. I'm lobotomized. I'm used to like normal die. 3 4s? What do you say? He says 4. Call? Huge. You guys are about to get so much money! Loyal Wednesday? Two floors? 1 floor? 2 floors or 1 floor? 1 floor? Let me see. Oi, yes, it's weird. Oi, Zelov. Two floor. Freaking Idot. Dude, Step is so locked in. He loves the gambling. One 4? 1 1. He's a natural? 1 3. You gotta pick one. Let's agree. 1 4, 1 1, or 1 3. 1 1, 1 3. 1 1, 1 3. It's between 1-1 and 1-3 now. We got a tie break. We got a tie break. 1-1 trust sub. Then he says 1-3. 1-4. He says 2 3s. Two 4s. 2 4s. Oh. He's about. Let's say 1-1. One 4, 1-2, 1-4. He says 2 1s. He's cooked. Oh, you're rich. You have 11. Would you like to stay at the 5-tip table, or do you want to move to the 10-tip table? Into it. Let's go to 10 table. Stay. 2. Alright. You back to your feet. Remember, the table's a 10-tip bed, so the innkeeper and the monk have just finished the game. The innkeeper shifts down to the 5-stick table. Look at the tables, pick a table. You can fight the monk. 2-tip is the sailor. Innkeeper the medium one. 10-tip is the monk. What do you want to do? 2, 5, 10. Okay. 2 dice each. Hey, Zed, how are you? One 1, 2 4.
Fuck easy.
What are we done? 2 4? 1 1. 2 4? It says 3 4s. Yeah, welcome back. Well? Why are you crying? 2 1s? It says 2 4s. You're rich!
Fuck easy.
You have 21 tips.
Wahoo!
You wanna say puts? I'm not saying sables. More? Yeah, you could give it more, so you could buy a whole you could buy the 6-pack of food for 15 gold pieces, and then you could potentially go shop for weapons and armor if you keep going. 20 table? Stay put or change tables, 1 or 2. Two? One. You gotta pick. You stand on the floor. The time mage is probably watching you like so fucking pissed off. So the leader brings around more food and snacks. The monk buys a glass of meat and drains in a single swig. Put these tip table. You're at 21 gold right now. Seems like the 10 table is the only one. You wanna go back? Corpse. I miss them. Yeah. What are we feeling? Lock in. Let's try to leave with like 40 gold, imagine, and then you get robbed and gutted instantly. What's this?
Oh,
2 floors. Cool. Floor 1. Ooh.
yes.
2 floors, 2 twos. You're doing 2 floors or 2 twos? 2 floor? Three floors. Hello. You're getting rich! You're gambling! Ew! Okay, you now have 31. You want to stay at this table? I love gambling! I did it. No one joins you to play. Look at the table, let's pick a table, pick an opponent, wait and watch. And cash out. Cash out? This is popsicle stand. 31 gold! Get up to the road to the giant statue once more. The fallen statue is starting to sink into the soft earth below it. It is rolling on. Okay, do you want to go back to the market? Where do you want to go? Yeah? Yeah, you turned 1 gold into 31 gold. You've already been to the provisions place, so you can't buy from them. It's okay, you have bloodberry potions. You want to browse weapons or useful gear? Weapons? You've survived so long without food, you might as well just keep it up. You take a turn about the armorer's stalls, mostly in what is on sale of poor quality or weaker than the blade you already carry, but 2 things catch your eye. A hefty broadsword with a good solid grip, and a bow with a quiver of silver-tipped arrows. That's the broadsword, that's the bow, move on to the market. One. You lift the broadsword and slice it through the air. I choked on my own spit. Hang on. Perfectly balanced, enthuses the sword maker. Not an antique either, but made brand new. 8 gold pieces. Intends the blade to be well weighted. Buy the blade, test the bill, move on through the market. You lift the bow and test the string. It seems firm and responsive, and although you have a little use for ranged weapons, this one seems hardly enough. The quiver is interesting. It contains 10 arrows, but each tip is made of not steel, but pure silver. The armor nods at you significantly as he discovers this. For you-know-what. No, of course. How much? Werewolves. Wait, 1? 6 gold pieces. Blade? 1? I'll take the sword. You tell the sword maker. He deems the pleasure and you handle the 8 gold pieces. Buy the bow, move on through the market. Ooh, alright, no bow. You don't believe in werewolves. They're not allowed in this room. You browse around the stall selling useful gear and items for travelers and come across 2 things which might be useful. The first is a tinderbox for lighting fires, so it will not work without tinder. And the second is a bottle of snakebite antidotes. The tinderbox costs 2 gold pieces and the antidote 3. So it is. 2. You count out 3 gold pieces and place the snakebite antidote into your pack. You thank the trader and move off into the market. Okay, you want to go by the well? Oh god. Hopefully you can go around to the place. Beyond the market is a street of tall iron fence houses. You're entering a rich district built in relative safety close to the wall. On the highest point of the land and city, few creatures live here, and it would seem that beggars are not tolerated. The streets are empty and for the first time clean. You pass a well, the pulley attachment built up with no rope. Let's go, please. Walk on.
No.
As you pass the well, you catch a brief snippet of song drifting up the well shaft, but you cannot quite make out the words. Go on, listen, ignore it. Trap, most likely. Well, I guess you're going to the necropolis instead. Hi, Ellie! You've reached a wide, desolate area, fenced off by an overgrown iron railing. Inside, the tall yew trees reach up to twice the height of the city wall beyond. This is the necropolis, the city of the dead for those who passed away in Kade with enough money to ensure their bodies are not simply tossed into the water. The road to the north gate passes straight through and offers no way around. Look at it, keep going. Did anyone play Necropolis? It had so much potential. And you just did nothing with it.
Oh.
Who's that? You know, doesn't seem... 2-1. We're tied right now. The main path is wide enough for processions and carts, but leading off it are several smaller paths. The lines between the trees that head to all different suburbs of the graveyard. There are plenty of places and things to hide here. Locked it off my desk. After the hubbub of the upper Kade, the necropolis has a silence which is almost deafening. Look around, keep walking. Either side, the listing gravestones crawl with small creatures. No flowers grow here. It is like the bodies give off poison as they rot. Everything here is dead, and yet this place is neither empty nor still. Alright, took a second. The wind whistles between the tall trees. The sun is setting behind the wall. Looking around the gravestones, stick to the path. You have no intention of wandering between the stones, especially when the path is so clear. You continue along, the way curving between ancient trees and listing stones. Then suddenly you hear a deep moan and the rattle of chains. Something is clouding the air in front of you. It is a death wraith. This land is cursed for the living, the death wraith moans, raising its ghostly spectral arms and holding out bony fingers. You must become dead. Find it, run for it, cast a spell. Congratulations, you're rich! You're rich! Now die! You fully present. The sun? Can't do sun, unfortunately.
Oh.
You're rich, but at what cost? Hi, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Everyone say hi. What we doing? Ow. You can do hot. And do res. You can create a shield. Fire vector rate? I don't know. Hang on though. You can read minds. Can't do that. Oh, it's clumsiness. Should I be good? Oh, there's no Zed. You wanna do the shield then? You can spell placing gold paste on your wrist, which blossoms into a shield. You can only hope it will be enough to protect you from the deathly creature. You ready your sword and strike at a death wraith, but the blade passes straight through. It seems normal weapons cannot harm this creature, but when it lashes out with the back of its hands, you feel it well enough. Run for it, try again. You swing the sword again and through. You see disappear into the death wraith's being. It emerges without causing the slightest harm. The creature laughs, and a sound like stones dropping into a deep, deep well as it reaches out, clawing the skeletal fingers at you for your neck. It will squeeze the life out of you if it can. Run, flight. You are too late to respond. The grip on your throat is tight and immobilizing. You cannot turn about, and you can barely move your eyes. Then, as the life is choking from your lungs, the wraith draws a hooked, vicious sword and plunges it into your heart. You died. Okay. What do you want to do?
Doid.
Monka. You step nervously off the path and walk between the nearest tombs. Some are ancient, headstones tilted to crazy angles, and some of them fallen face down, as though the citizens of this graveyard had been drinking since they died. Others are fresh, neatly carved, and clean of all moss and weeds. They sparkle in the moonlight, as if cleaned by maids and waiting for the occupants to arrive. Explore the older tombs? Explore the newer tombs. Oh, congrats, Aizen! Congrats! What's the high and at? Older? You leave the path for the oldest area of the graveyard. In the corner nearest city to the wall. In the corner nearest to the city wall. Also, the stones here are now mere rubble. A few statues lie face down in the mud. A tree has split through a carved stone coffin. Find the oldest, search for grave goods, head back to path. You soon find what looks like to be the oldest tomb. It is a small mausoleum with a low roof supported by ornately carved pillars. An inscription reads, "Here lies Lorag, founder of Kare." Ooh. You feel the hairs on the back of your neck rise. Here's the grave of the man whose ghost you met at the gates. Look at the mausoleum, look elsewhere. The tomb is a simple stone cabinet carved with the likeness of a man. From centuries of rain and wind, you can make out nothing but a grisly beard. Below the inscription is a longer tablet, but it's half weathered and covered in moss. Clear the inscription, examine the carved fan, leave the tomb. You can clear away the dirt from the carved inscription, but you still can't make out the words, only trace their outlines with your finger. The eyes of the carved statue appear to be watching you. Like a rubbing, examine the carved man, leave the tomb. For rubbing of the description, you would see some kind of charcoal to rub with, and you have nothing that'll do. Examine the carved man, leave the tomb. You look closer at the carved man, but notice nothing more. It is just an engraving of an old man in a serene death pose. If this really is a grave founder of the Kade, the chances he did not die quite so peacefully. Oh no, you don't get the inscription! Oh no! Explore the newer tombs, or leave. Oh no! Oh no, you're gonna go straight to the gates. We have done nothing but gamble! There are several tombs there. There must have been a recent plague on the rich in the city. They're scattered around roughly in alphabetical groups. It's F, it's N, what's T? Need to buy, go back. Look from one head on the other. If you catches your eye, though you can't immediately say why. You wanna do Sima? Sima's mausoleum? You approach Sima's mausoleum. Carved above its doors, here rests Lord Sima, the fifth noble of Karen. Your heart hammers. Is this an undead noble you were warned you need to find? The door to Sima's mausoleum seems to be unlocked, and is cracked ajar, as though somebody regularly came and went. Just in front of it is a ring of little mushrooms growing up against the front step of the mausoleum. Look at the ring, cast a spell, make a move. Sus? You wanna do sus? You cast a spell, and your mind is filled with a clear sense of danger rising from the circle of mushrooms in front of you. Presumably they are poisonous. You would surely not have been tempted to eat them anyway, so isn't the spell being overly cautious? Or you can decide the magic fades. Look at the ring, make a move. You crouch down and look at the mushrooms. They look highly poisonous. Not least because you cannot see a single insect crawling around or under them. Unusually, the ring itself is also perfectly circular in shape. In its center, something silver glints. A stake pushed into the soft soil. Take the silver stake, make a move. You reach over to pull out the silver stake, but you cannot reach it without stepping inside the mushroom ring, and your spell warned you against that. Oh. Careful. Yeah. It is too cold to stand still in the shadow of the wall. Walk into the tomb, jump over a ring. You take a run up and jump clear over the circle of mushrooms, landing on top of the step of the mausoleum. The air inside is freezing. Dust coats the floor. Urns line the walls, but there is no coffin. The floor space is empty, except for the one in the far corner, where a narrow stone staircase leads down into darkness. Cast a spell, make a move. I mean, how? Yeah, how? You can probably do sun, maybe, too. You can. Sun?
Yelly.
You only need a sun soul for that, no stamina. You cast a spell and the sun jewel in your pack begins to glow and growing brighter and brighter until it fills the room with a pale but brilliant light that reveals the mausoleum for what it is, old stone and dust. And nothing worse than that, your spirit soar. As a spell, make a move. I guess you should cast it when you're in the darkness instead. What? Again? What do you want? We already did, son! We just did it! What? You cast the spell again. Sunjul pulses cheerfully in reply. Cast the spell, make a move. Ooh, one.
Wahoo!
What are you casting? You cast the spell again.
Wahoo!
I think I get it. We can do sus. You cast a spell clearing your mind to allow calm inner voice to speak, and warns you that in the lower level it contains a dangerous death wraith who can only be defeated by weapons made of silver. There's also a trap on the floor. This will prevent you from escaping here.
Oh.
Rewind to the arrows? You would have... Yeah, you're gonna have to... Or the steak, yeah, you can deal with the mushrooms.
Oh,
You want to rewind to the arrows or deal with the mushrooms? The steak? Alright.
oh.
It won't let me rewind anymore. Maybe I gotta like click here. Rewind. Okay. Right here. No. Back. No. Wait. Hey, I got. Hey, hang on. Hang. Yep. Nope. Yep. 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 Okay. I got some. I don't think we can. Are you taking it? You reach for the stake, stepping into the circle of mushrooms get close enough to reach, except when your foot should meet the ground, it doesn't, and you find yourself falling.
What the?
Would you like to rewind to the bow?
Yes.
Okay. Hang on. Let me just...
Yes.
Wait, no. Wait, too much. Right here. That's the broadsword. That's the bow. Now let's... Apply the blade. By the bow. You want to buy the antidote again? Buy the antidote. We move on. We ignore the well. We don't like the sewers. We go here. Look at it. You go in here. Keep walking. You go. It's here. Look around the grave zones. In here. You go here. You go here. You go here. Oh, you're just speedrunning this game, huh? Look at the ring. Make a move. Jump. Go in here. Cast a spell. Done. Cast a spell. Done. You cast a spell. Design. Okay, and then we're caught up. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Mambo.
Hey, dude. Hey, dude. Hey, you think I can reach? Shh. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck.
Ooh. Mambo. Ow. Mambo. Ow. Lizard. Mambo. Ow. Ow. 예쁘다. Marble. 뭔가 I have some milk. Ugh. Well, I thank you. Okay. Turn and flee. Go down the stairs. And I thank you. Sus, you still want the sus? Do you want to recover more stamina as well? Yes. I won't let you do it right now. You just have to choose some turn and flee and gun. Unless you want to rewind for sus. Will you rewind? Of course. We could pray for more health too if we don't think we'll need intervention anytime soon. Yeah, that's up to you guys if you want to pray. Do you want to pray? Your spirit has healed you. There you go. Turn and flee. Go down the stairs. You make your way towards the stairs. You must have stepped on some kind of switch, as behind you hear a noise, and you turn to see the door swinging shut. Run for it, try to block it, let it close. You stay back, not wanting to be crushed by the heavy stone door. It seals with a bang, and you're plunged in darkness, filled with only the sound of your own breathing. And another noise, a distant rattle of chains. The echo of the slamming door circles the room. Things are moving across the flagstones. You want to cast a spell? Would you like sun, perhaps? My favorite spell. Yes, spell the sun's only crack begins throwing up, but growing brighter and brighter until it fills the room with the pale, brilliant lights that reveals that most looking for it is an old stone of spirit. Okay. Feel the door for catches, cast a spell, make a move. Something rushes across your boots and into the crack in the stone. Sorry, milk voice, dude. Jesus Christ. Maybe there's a way out below. You head for the stairs once more, holding your light out in front of you. You make your way cautiously down this ancient stairs into the dead earth. The walls are damp and there is a foul smell of decay. The only sound is a dripping coming from somewhere in the depths. You emerge into a large dark chamber lit only by the lights from the sun jewel. The coffin occupies the center of the room, covered by dust and spiderwebs. Wait and watch. Approach the coffin. You creep towards the coffin, then freeze. There's a rattle of chains coming from inside the coffin itself. The lid is moving back. Push it closed, run back up the stairs, wait and watch. You hang back, watching, and then what you see... When you see the ghostly figure emerging from one of the alcoves in the room, it is a death wraith, wielding a cruel hooked dagger and sliding mercilessly towards you. Death wraiths, like all ghosts, can only be harmed by weapons of silver, but is quite capable of causing you harm. Run for an attack, cast a spell. You stagger back to clear enough space to ready your weapon. Fire an arrow, swing my sword. Working quickly, you unsling the bow from your back and notch an arrow. The death wraith grins with aberrant glee until you let it fly. The arrow strikes it in the arm. It howls with pain, shocked and angered at being hurt. What follows is a terrible fight. With every arrow you fire, the death wraith staggers back, but as you reload the bow, it creeps nearer again, slashing at you with its knife. As the quiver starts to run low, you know that each arrow counts, and should even one miss, then Shinla's tomb will become your own. As you reach for your last arrow, the death wraith beams with glee. It is weakened, but is still not yet defeated. You fire the last arrow, aiming directly for the death wraith's heart. The bolt flies true, and the silver arrowhead bruises itself deeply into the spectre's being. It begins to flicker and fade, and then with a last tortured gasp, it slumps to the floor. And through it, melting away into cold stone. The crypt becomes peaceful as the battle ends, but then there's a creaking sound that makes you look back at the coffin. It has opened, and a figure is rising up. Attack late. You watch as the figure takes shape, a very old man and no monster. Stranger, he declares in a quivering voice, his throat thick with dust and cobwebs. I am in a great debt to you. Now, at last, my soul can die in peace. Tell me quickly before I am lost. How am I to repay you? You stare in amazement. This must be the fifth noble, Lord Sindla himself. Holy crap!
Yahoo!
Excuse me.
Yahoo!
You are Lord Sindla? I've come to find out about the North Gate. I require nothing of you. I've come to find out about the North Gate. Milk voice! You come looking in a strange place then, the old man replies. No. The only gates down here leads to the underworld, and I have been denied it for a very long time. This old man is visibly crumbling in front of you. You Lord Sindla? I am, or once was. Once the fifth noble of the city, would you believe? He smiles a little without humor. Only he goes to smile. And you? Who are you? I'm from Analand. Sindla raises a dusty eyebrow. Analand? What interest does Analand have in the ways of Kade? His eyes are piercing and shrewd despite being there no light and soul behind them. I travel to the Backlands. I see, so you need to pass through the North Gate. For that, you must know the spell. Perhaps you know it already? I need to know which order the lines go in. No, do you know it? Three, one. One. I need to know which order the lines go in. Of course, the final security, but Sanzis was not a clever man. He gave our lines to us in the council chamber, which is a circle. He started on his right with Titha, the seventh noble. I was next. And the last was given to Malus, the second noble. But tell me, what lies in the Backlands and what... oh no. Okay, I explore for myself. I'm talking the Crown Kings. You know the order now. You just don't know any of the lines. crown? What of the crown? It has been stolen, it is no matter to you. He looks deeply troubled. Then today is a good day to die. The crown of kings is just an ancient object, you understand. From a time when the world was young and great forces stalked the land. Forces too great for such as we are today. Powers that could shape beings and minds with the slightest whim. And mold the land and sea to their will. Do you understand what the crown does? That's the simplest way to put it, I suppose. It was much more than that. Only once was I in the power of the crown. He shudders. As I passed from Lundelen to Bryce, I was envoy at the court when it arrived. It has no power. It has the power to turn your will into another without you knowing what is even happening. Oh man, we need the lines! You see the power of that? Well, you asked him for the order, not for the line. No one under the influence of the crown can ever revolt, as they do not understand that they are in servitude. Trickles of dust rain down from the roof of the crypt. You might have to rewind after this. Very little. Oh, but I remember one goblet. You told me to in my crib. Would you hear it? Ooh. For sleeping of the sleepless ram, seek out the one they call the Sam. I cannot tell you what the sleepless ram is. Perhaps it's a device. That's probably not it, though. That's probably not the line. Maybe? Who knows? Farewell, stranger. May your life and fates be better than mine. Finally, with a withered finger, he directs your attention to the gnarled rope that hangs down in one corner of the room. That controls the trap on the door, he declares with a groan. Yeah, you don't know the line. You just know the order. Do you want to rewind? That's easy, everything. Okay, go ahead. What do you do? Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Wrong one! No! Oh, there we go. Perhaps you know it already? You're gonna do no, or do you know it?
B.
There you go. I know one line. One lock's made of Golem's hide. Write that down! Okay. You slash the rope with your sword. A heavy counterweight falls and shatters to the floor. Lord Shinva nods and drifts towards the coffin. I gave the last of my life to you, he whispers. He healed you to full! Holy crap! You feel a cold strength flood your veins. Then turn quickly and make your way upstairs.
Let's go. Let's go.
The door at the far end of the mausoleum is open.
Let's go.
You return through the open door of the path, still shivering from your meeting with a ghost.
Let's go.
You avoid the ring of mushrooms as you leave. Outside, the night is falling, and things are stirring between moaning trees. You would do well not to linger here. Leave the graveyard? Wanna go bye-bye? Ah, this place is such a maze, dude. You return to the path gratefully, and you make your way to the far side of the graveyard. Beside the gates is a disused well. Perhaps once to draw water for to wash the bodies before interment. Yeah, look, another Oh! Right! Hi, sir. How are you?
Joey.
The rear gate of the graveyard hangs from its hinges, but not from age, and seems to have been taken apart, maybe why didn't even let something through. Beyond is a deep forest. You walk half an hour through the thick trees along a narrowing track until you reach a fork in the road. To the left, the track gets narrow still. To the right, a massive shadow looms, so large it seems as though a colossus has seated itself on the wall in thought. A chill wind blows through you, as though ghosts walk back and forth this way. Look at the shadowy shape. Look down the fork. Make a move. Looking left, you see the distant flicker of torchlight through the trees. North gate, perhaps? The trees whisper and move. Two, one. The shadow to the right has a jagged silhouette. It's a ziggurat, perhaps 100 steps leading to its apex. Light is drawing in. You should get moving. Things whisper between the trees. Ziggurat or road to the gate? Yeah? You stand at the base of the towering ziggurats built from carved stone blocks, each the size of a hay bale. The temple rises higher than the city wall, in position to catch the first star of the evening at its uppermost point, a moment which has just passed. Look for an opening, make a move. You tilt your head back, looking for an opening, and finally make one out. A small black dot, about the third of the way up, but even that is quite some climb. For less devoted worshippers, a small gargoyle by the steps has an open mouth, ready to accept offerings. The gargoyle is carved in the shape of a small but spiky dog. With long claws, sharp horns, and a pointy beard, its mouth is wide open and its tongue lolls out with a coin-shaped slot in the back of its throat. You slide a gold piece into the gargoyle's mouth. For a moment, nothing happens, and it appears to swallow. And next, it opens its stone eyelids to reveal two crisp and beautiful eyes. Looking into the gargoyle's eyes fills you with a sense of calm and peace. The eyes close after a moment, but the sense of well-being remains. Or did you just imagine that the gargoyle moved? Hello, Meiya. How are you? You begin the climb, hauling yourself up the first step. Either this ziggurat was built for giants, or ascending it is an act of devotion. The next few steps are equally exhausting. You have to throw your pack up first and follow. Hi, Dalaran. Buttley, Dave. Big? Full? We have full? Big or full? You want to float or you want to be big? The acid spell is falling to 3 times your size. You're not able to run up the stairs. The scale quickly changes. It seems the builders of the pyramid created an optical illusion, and the later steps are not as high as the lower ones. The change is so gradual that you hardly notice as the spell fades. You reach a halfway point, almost as high as the city wall beyond, and pause the rest. You're halfway up. Pieces of gargoyles and polished metals ring the temple on this level. Look at the view, climb higher.
Yahoo!
You pause to take in the view. From this side of the ziggurats, you can see nothing but the top of the wall, and beyond in the gleaming darkness of the marshes of the Rocklands.
Oh.
1, 2, 2. You walk around the side of the ziggurat to the south side, and look back out across the city. Nearest to the ziggurats is the inky blackness of the graveyard, but beyond that you see torches outside the halls of Ladis. Ship's lanterns rocking on the river, and the bustling inns on the dockfront. Making complete circuits, you move around to the north face. You're active for 8
I
months!
choose gamer Meiya Tanties.
Thank you! You see the path ahead, running straight between wild and overgrown trees. It seems very few people come this way anymore. The north gate itself is now visible, however, and appears deserted. Then you notice a point of light, a torch that has been lit between the trees. You watch as the torches move through the trees towards the path. They're making slow progress, but they are moving towards the graveyard and presumably from there on into town. The wind claws at you, trying to pull you to earth. You continue the weary climb. We climb to the first level of the ziggurat. Sorry, this milk is absolutely destroying my voice. Let me finish it. Pog. You climb for another 20 minutes up the steep stone steps until you're gasping and panting for breath once more. Finally, you reach the dark opening that you saw from the base of the temple. The steps themselves continue up a little further still to the peak of the very temple. To the very peak of the temple. Look in the opening or make a move. The opening is guarded by rock sculptured images of unimaginable creatures. Beyond, you see a long dark hallway with something large and gleaming at the far end. Enter, climb for the top. You step onto the temple. The hollow space amplifies your footsteps, and they echo eerily for several moments. On the floor, in a gilded inlay, is written the name of the god who inhabits the space. It seems that this is the ziggurats of Korga the Gracious. Wait and listen, go inside. You wait for a few heartbeats to see if you disturbed anything. Nothing happens, and then you catch the tail of a gigantic snake slithering across the floor and disappearing into the crack in one wall. From the markings along its back, it looks highly poisonous. Go inside, drink my antidote, turn back. Excuse me. One. You enter the temple, but the snake still manages to catch you by surprise, launching itself from a crack in the ceiling behind you. Oh. Okay. Defend, jab, sideswipe, cut, thrust, lunge, charge. Swords. Pull in. Oof. The temple snake snaps and hisses at the air between you. You swing out wildly, hoping to chop it in two as it slithers away around a pillar out of reach. It lifts up, bearing its mighty fangs, dripping with poison. Defend. You drop into a crouch. The temple snake strikes. You desperately defend yourself against its poison-soaked fangs. Defend, jab, sideswipe, cut. Cut, defend, cut. Yes. You wait as the temple snake shifts, foolishly exposing its belly. Then you attack. You cleave the air with your sword, catching it unguarded. The impact sends trickles of dust from the ceiling. The snake lashes out wildly in its agony. It hisses from the darkness. Defend? You fall back. The temple snake tries to knock you over with its thick neck, but you duck. It spits in the gloom. Full? its chase as the snake winds between a group of gargoyles and loses sight of you behind a pillar. You bring your blade in heavily, drawing sparks from the stones below. With a weird scream that echoes around the cold stone, the snake dies, its head crashing to the floor. You wipe your sword clean and wait for the violent echoes of the fight to fade away. Then you go further in. The sight of the shrine takes your breath away. The walls are decorated with brightly colored murals depicting scenes from the religious mythology of Kare. Fine ornaments and precious metals are set in alcoves around the pews, and rich woven tapestries cover every surface. A cunning trick of architecture catches the wind past the doorway and creates a constant ethereal humming, as though a crowd of monks sat in permanent meditation inside. Nice society. We'll either go further in. At the far end of the hallway, 4 large stone gargoyles of winged demons watch over the shrine from the mounts high up in the eaves guarding the altar, on which gigantic idol squats, Gorgon himself. I assume you want to get closer. You walk up towards the altar, across the richly patterned carpet. I'm choking on my own spit today, dude. What's wrong with me? Something about it gives you a pause. Its surface is decorated with wide symbols that seem too deliberate to be accidental. Just walk across, avoid the star shapes, avoid the circles, avoid the spirals, cast a spell, turn back. What? How? Okay, we'll do how. You cast a spell and a voice enters your head telling you there are 2 exits from the temple. One is the door behind you and the other is in the floor in front of you, but it doesn't say long enough to tell you where exactly. Oh. Oh. A Quagga. Maybe sus would have been better. Gracious God. What do you think? Ponders. I'm thinking, yeah, take your time. 3. And avoid circles. Just walk across. 1. Nonsense and superstition. You stride across the carpets towards the idol. But along the way, something happens. And although you cannot be sure what, one moment you're in the Temple of Koga, the next moment you're falling. Would you like to go back? Yes. Yes. What would you like? A lot of courage, my ass. You wanna do sus? He has a spell and a clear, calm voice enters your mind and informs you that there is indeed a trap in the rug in front of you. Before he can tell you where, a second presence enters your mind. Booming, it declares, make your choice, worshipper. Two? Okay. I hate this god. What would you like to do now? Can we kill this god?
It's that time again.
Lucky.
Here's my monthly May attack.
Thank you for 29 months. I appreciate it. Just avoid the circles. Oh, you walk up to the altar, stepping carefully around the circle on the carpet, and reach the altar steps without incident. Excuse me. You stand before the idol, a fat statue set with gems and curious pop-marked features. Above his head is a plaque that bears an inscription. It reads, "On Korga's face, you kiss a cross, and finish with the lips. For answers to your questions, you must err, not else he spits." You step nervously up to the steps until you're below the great statue. Two, thing is flushed. You stand up on tiptoes and lean in, preparing to kiss the statue. But where? Does the humming in the temple seem to be getting louder? Pray for guidance. Kiss the forehead, left eye, right eye, nose, lip, sleeve. One, 6. Two. I see 3 2s. You want to kiss his forehead? First, you place a kiss on the idol's forehead. What do you do now? 4. Next, you kiss the nose. You hear something flutter in the upper levels of the temple. You lean over and kiss the idol on his left eye. You kiss the idol's right eye. You lean in low and kiss the idol's lips. As you do so, you hear a small click. There's a sharp stabbing pain at the back of your throat. You try to call out, but it seems the poison on the tip of the dart, which has been shot from the golden mouth into your own, is too fast acting. You stiffen, a silent scream on your face, then slump to the ground and into the darkness from which you shall not awake. Such is the price of failing the kissing ritual of Korga. Was it that bad? You died from a god's kiss. Void. Then. Lovely day. Mad kisser. 1. You try a prayer to the baboon for guidance, but it seems in the temple of another god, the baboon cannot hear you. You're on your own. Okay. What they... What's my first song? Because we gotta move back to the middle. So you want to start with the right eye? Does that sound good to you? I think we already messed up. Oh, no. No, you just prayed. It's okay. Forehead? Holy Parade? Yeah, the order's still there. You haven't done anything else. Left. Nose. Right. Forehead. Lips. I think we'll die. Okay. Gulp. Okay, try again. Alright, what order do you want to do? You want to say the parts because the numbers will just get smaller and smaller. Left. Right. Nose. Forehead. Lips. You die. Alright, we'll try steps. Void. Okay, let's see. Forehead. It says finish with the lips, so... That's easy to learn. Forehead. Nose. Right. Left. Lips. Void. It's. Do we need the nose? Left. Right. Forehead. Lips. Finally, lean low and kiss the idol's lips. As you straighten once more, you see the idol's eyes flick open. A soft voice issues from his mouth. Stranger, you are not of my faith, whispers the god, and yet you've completed my ritual. How can that be? I've used my wits. The god laughs softly. My brother Vasa is the god of thieves and tricksters, but you're in my temple today. I will answer 3 questions, if you have questions to ask. You take a moment to think over everything you've learned and not learned about the Northgate spell. You remember when you realized you needed to learn the order of the lines, but then you have only learned a very few lines of the spell. We know the order. We know one of them. I doubt he'll just tell you the spell. Two? How can I find Lord, Theta? You ask, bowing as you speak. The god murmurs to himself. Lord Theta is now blind and begging in the ruined part of the city, but know this, he does not want to be found. Four? How can I avoid the portal traps? Know this, a portal trap is always disguised, but no matter the disguise, a portal trap is always circular in form. Always Zergul. We already know the order. I told you before you rewound. Alright, doesn't you want to like stay in lore, I guess, and more accurate. Glide with Zergul. Wait, 1 or 2? You're just worried you won't say it? Okay. There you go. This is a very important thing to know. The lines are given out to the nobles in reverse order. Lord Theta, Sinva, Morag, and Molus. Now, Ansons, I have a question for you. You've completed my ritual. Do you wish to enter my worship? What sort of god are you? No, I wish it. What sort of god are you? He almost seems to smile. I am the god of grace. There are few as generous as I. No, I wish it. Very good, Lorentons. There is a moment of quiet humming that rolls around the temple until it becomes almost too much to bear. And a moment later, you feel God's presence inside you. My aid comes with no price, but there is a condition. You must act graciously enough to receive it. A great sense of well-being floods your body. You turn your head out of the temple door. Yippee! You have to act gracious. I mean, you've been gracious. You know? That's fine. You're back by the opening in the temple. Climb back down or go for the top? Top? You turn back to the steps and climb higher, all the way up to the top. Night has fallen. Stars spread across the sky in a peaceful repose that embodies their true nature. Warring spirits tussling for control of the world below. Look at the view, look at the stars. With your head tilted back, you can see more stars than you ever haven't seen in the city. Perhaps you are... Perhaps you're above the level of the light. And the smog and the dust, or perhaps more stars choose to cluster here. Around the sacred site. If you were a true mage, and not a mere sorcerer, who knows what spells could weave at a spot like this? You lean back and look up, trying to recognize the stars from your studies. What lady? No Z, not for you. You can do... Pack? Par? You're making one. Her? Luck? Like, you can make whatever, dude. You can make whatever. What do you want to do? I like luck. You fasten the stars into alignment, and enchantment is created. You feel a strange force entering your bones, as though you're growing stiff and you begin to shake. Something has happened to you, but what? What effect will it have, and how long will it last? You found one of the secret spells of the Temple of Korga. Icy one chills you to the bone. Hey, Kapti, how are you? Yahoo! You look out across the city in the far distance. You see torches in the woods towards the north gate. Looking back, you see the lights of Kade coming on and the shouts of revelers, drunks, and nighttime thieves. Kade has no idea what is coming. The view is quite wondrous, but your journey beckons. You start the long climb back down the ziggurat once more. You return to the opening. The climb back down is easier going. Halfway down, you pause the rest. Yeah, it's been a good time, thank you. You have seen enough. You climb quickly back down the steps and retrace your steps to the fork of the road. The mud underfoot is stamped with footprints, and between them, the prints of many paws. You walk between glowing trees and thick bushes. The north gate is finally in sight. You can see its imposing, ornately carved wooden doors over the top of the guard huts and low buildings that lie at the end of this road. Right forwards or look at the guard huts? You pause and watch the guard huts. They seem quite still. One has a hole in its roof. Weed grows through the chimney of another. Are they abandoned? Between here and there is a long road, lined by thick and gloomy trees. A patch of wild forest like you haven't seen since the hills. Cautiously or quickly? You hurry forwards, moving as fast as you can. Things rustle and mutter in the trees on either side, but you pay them no notice. Then, your head is turned. Something catches your eye. Movement in the shadows on both sides of the road. Torchlight. Keep going. Stop and look. Call out. Uh-oh. You stop, ducking into the shadows and watch. Whatever's moving in the darkness, there are a lot of them. Then a gleam of moonlight catches one, and you see it clearly. A wolf clad in tight metal armor. No, a werewolf. And the armor is the same as the one you saw before. You open your mind to the patterns of the stars above, but just at this moment you freeze. One werewolf you could probably defeat with a spell, but suddenly there are more. 10, 20, 30 werewolves pad down the shadows onto the path, forming an arc in front of you.
Oh.
3, 2. Cheese it? Alright, we have one for each, son. 3. You wait, tense and ready to run if necessary. Then you notice a man stepping from the tree line beyond. Who goes there? He demands. Friend or foe? Friend, foe? Friend of whom? Neither, let me pass. Friend. The man does not respond. It is clear he is waiting for something, but for what? I know Vic. The man raises his eyebrow. I hear he's a dangerous man, he says slowly, watching your expression as he speaks. But honorable. If you were here, that might mean something, the man replies. The pulsing vein at the man's temple gives away his fear. Perhaps he has never killed before, but with a swift movement of his hands, he gestures to his dogs. They bound forward, two catching your wrists and severing jaws, holding them tightly but firmly. One flick of my finger, he says, voice shaking, and you'll never lift so much as a fork again. Now give me a straight answer. Are you with us or against us? As a spell, let me pass. I'm with you. I'm against you. I don't understand what you're asking. Fight. What lady?
Wahoo!
Can't do luck. Wanna read minds? You're being held, so... yeah. Excuse me. I'm with you, you reply. Then tell me the passphrase. Before I'm forced to take a throat of a friend. I don't know it. So, he says, you're a late recruit to our cause. Well, it isn't too late. The fee to join us. He pauses a moment and sizes up what you're worth. For you, 34 gold pieces. I don't have that much. The man looks at you for a long moment, trying to decide if you're lying to him. Finally says, then I'll take your money pouch. What is it? You're just letting yourself get robbed? You nod, indicating the money pouch at your waist. The man takes it, counts out his contents. I see him misread you, he remarks. You're just another beggar. Well dressed, perhaps, but no better than the rest of us. He throws back your now empty money pouch and gestures for the wolves to release you. Stay clear of the city tonight, beggar. And if everyone asks, make sure your loyalties lie with Vic. With that, he whistles to his wolves and sweeps away into the night. You breathe a heavy sigh of relief. Well, what the... Robbed again? We could have taken him. Are you satisfied with this? Oh, thank you so much for the rain! But from line chat, blow your knives! Local readers, local, my name is Meiya. I am the Vumps. And we're playing some sorcery. I hope stream was good. Welcome in. Can we rerun that and go cautiously because chat was lobotomized? Do you want to go back? Or are you not happy with this? I'll allow you to go back. This is a little goomed. Alright. I will allow... Oops. I will allow this. Okay, what do you want to do? Hello, sorcery. It's good! I sit here and I do nothing. I just read and then they choose everything. So... it's a good time. Stride forwards or look at the guard huts? Okay. Go cautiously, go quickly. You make your way slowly forward, trying to ensure your feet do not crunch too loudly on the gravel. Something catches your eye, movement in the shadows. Both sides of the road, torchlight. Keep going, stop and look, call out. Okay. Now what? Okay. Trying to run, threaten him, wait. Threaten them? You want to threaten 30 werewolves? You want to do run or threaten? You waste no time. Okay, yeah, okay, you're caught again. And your wrists are caught. Hi, Nanas, good morning! How are you? Fight? You struggle, using all your strength to pull free of the wolf's jaws. One arm comes free, but it's not your sword arm. It is bitten through without applause. The pain rockets up your shoulder. I guess it makes you one of us now. Oh no! Oh no! What the? You bit bit! Gasp! Gasp! Oh. You'll see. Then suddenly you drop to the floor. You feel yourself start to writhe. Something hot is moving through your bloodstream. The transition that follows is haze of blood and heat and rage, but you're quickly back on your feet. All four of them. Oh. Ow! Lovely day. Ow! That was fun. Ow! Me too. Ow! I'm tired of these guard huts. Go cautiously or go quickly. Ow! Okay. Keep going. Stop and look. Call out. Oh. Hi, Ritson. Okay. Wolves are here. You've been, okay, yeah. Turn it around, threaten them, wait. Huh? Okay, friend full, friend of whom neither let me pass. There's probably a way out of it. You just have to know the passphrase, which, you know, you can figure it out. I know Vic. That's true, but honorable. Okay. Cast a spell, let me pass, I'm with you, I'm against you, and or so you're asking to fight. Okay. The recruit thing. I don't have that much, I won't pay you anything. I think you guys are just gonna get robbed. You can't rob us! Spit it. And you're torn apart. You're just gonna have to guess the passphrase, I guess.
Wait.
Hard huts.
Wait.
Watch this. Going. Ready to spell.
Wait.
Trust more confidence, probably. Blades. Okay, friend full, friend of whom neither let me pass. But not our principles. Full, they're gonna kill us instantly! Are you sure?
Yes.
2, 4, 4. 3, 1. 3. Then you are a foe. We can't use any spells right now. We can try. Anything that requires your hands though, you're goobed. You can't do luck.
Oh,
Cause stupidity? What?
stupid.
Cause fear? You can't put that on. You wanna try stupidity?
Stupid.
Nope. You can't do any spell. Let me pass. The city is not free tonight. Things are changing. I think you're just gonna have to guess the passphrase, maybe.
Oh.
You were able to guess it before. Please don't make us go to the huts again. What do you do? What? I think friend Honorable gave us the option to try a guess. You wanna try it? Let's give it a shot. Okay. Look at the guard huts! Wow! Keep going. Ready to spell. Wait. Friends. I know Vic. Honorable. No, there was a guess a passphrase. Hang on. Guard huts! Cautiously? Keep going. Wait. Wait. Friend. Guess a passphrase. Okay. Here we go. Vic Sonses. Vic. First noble. The man can size a huge sigh of relief. It's a dangerous night to be going around without saying the passphrase, he scolds you. There's plenty of us who would have your throat without waiting.
Yahoo!
I like wolves. Arvani! We're not out yet, Three.
Yahoo!
What happens tonight? He looks at you in bafflement. Tonight is the night. Where have you been? Have you been hit on the head? You need to get yourself sober, friend. I think we need to just leave. I think you guys just gotta go before you fuck it up. You sleep away into the dark. You're going the wrong way for the fight, the man calls, but you do not turn around. With that, he whistles to his wolves and sweeps away into the night. You breathe a heavy sigh of relief. You're free!
Yahoo!
You have reached North Gate once more. The ground is empty still. The goblins have not yet risen. Off to one side is a well, but there's no other cover. Wasting no time, you stride over to the gate. I think the time mage is gonna be a wee bit mad at you. You reach the other side of the clearing unscathed and stand below the enormous doors. A little, just a wee bit. 2, 1.
Oh.
What do you wanna do? What?
Oh.
You wanna do 1? 3, 1? You wanna sit it or you wanna cast a spell? What do you wanna do? You wanna sit it? There seems to be nothing more you can do. You wait, wondering if anything will change. Suddenly, you're not alone. A phantom voice issues you from the wood itself. Halt, stranger. Do you know which spell... you know the spell which controls the gates? I don't. Look at the shadows by the wall, look at the well, look along the track. You look over at the well and catch a flash of moonlight on the metal blade. It is hooked claw of a grappling hook attached to the edge of the well shaft. As you watch, a face emerges. It bears the leering, hook-toothed smile of a goblin. The creature is climbing the rope with the grappling hook attached, which is hooked over the lip of the well. You turn around aiming to find somewhere you can hide and watch what unfolds, but then you realize that you're running for your life as a goblin after goblin clambers over the well and begins to race across the clearing towards you. There's no way you can fight 100 goblins, so you dash aside into the shadows.
Oh.
The goblins pour up to the gates. Are they gonna try and ram it? But then they stop, and in their midst, a small figure is being propelled. It is the Mad King. You hang back watching as the figure nears the gates. Leaning down the lock, he whispers something, but you cannot hear what he says. And a moment later, the gate begins to move. It is opening. This is your chance to leave the city. You rush forwards, chanting fearsome sounding underneath the top of your lungs to scare the goblins and clear them aside. You're nearly through when suddenly a great cry goes up from the outside the walls. Something is moving out there. You stand suddenly rooted to the spot in the middle of the clearing as a great cry goes up from the outside of the walls. More goblins are emerging from behind hillocks and low rises in the land that's outside the gates. There are thousands of them. They're fully armed, and they're storming into Kade, filling the clearing and meeting their hill cousins in a loud and violent celebration. The man with the circlet at the gate cries with glee. A new day for Kade begins, he cries, clambering onto the shoulders of a nearby goblin, as though about to make a speech. Like suddenly, goblins that are carrying him let go. He cries out as he falls to the ground. A sword goes up, slashing down. There's a scream. They have murdered their own king. What is going on here? The circlet from his head rolls to your feet. The goblins, clashing sword unsealed, look towards the city with violent eyes. Okay, the circlet hide in shadows, go for the gate. From the way the king was clutching the circlet, you might have thought it a thing of power, perhaps, akin to the crown of kings itself, but it is nothing. Cheap, hammered iron. It still bears the groove from when it was once a goblin sword. You toss it into the dust. Their attack on Kade is not your concern. Darting forward through the crowd of creatures, you head for the open gate and the bucklands. What are you doing? You run for the gates, but your progress is slow. Goblins are surging in, and they're starting to organize. One, a leader of some kind, is hoisted up by others so he can address the crowd. Kade falls, he screams in his guttural voice, and every creature dies. Suddenly, goblin eyes are turning on you, as if they had not seen you before. One springs forward, but there are 100 more behind. You cannot keep this up. Wave after wave of goblin is filling the yard, and you cannot hope to kill them all with just your sword. You turn to race away into the shadows, then a voice swings out. Once again, Lorag's ghost approaches you from the smoke of battle. It seems you were not successful. Will you try again? Well, you got one line! This time, choose your path with care. Okay. You want to go to the Fallen Quarter, right? You want to go to the Fireview Square and then go down here? Let's go gambling again. See if we even can. Second time is no more pleasant than the first. The pain builds and then you explode outwards, teeth and skull and limbs flying in all directions. The steady port below looms large, swallowing you like a dark mouth, and then you awake again. Okay, you're with Mish again. Okay. Approach the monuments, look at the creatures, look through the arch, ask my guide about the monument, ask my guide Dilly Don. 3, 1. You're with the elven guide woman. What do you want to do? 1. You approach a crowd around the monuments, your guide intel, which is so thick it is hard to see inside. Clambering up the steps of the monument, you finally get to see inside, but the monument seems to be empty. There's just a circular rug that fills the floor space. Uh-oh. The crowd murmur and whisper. You guys know what circles mean! Stop! Wait, no, don't! How many full hours? What? You step away, shaking your heads. You're missing out on something wonderful, Mish calls, but then she hurries down the steps after you. Your guide looks about anxious to move on.
Yahoo!
3, 1, fuller. 3. You've seen it. She replies glumly. Let's be moving on. The peddler with a tray around his neck walks back to you and swear. Anklewort, Bloomberry, poultice and millweed. You cross the square. Good day, Vitsu. Enters in a poultice, a salve. Let me show you. He rubs his hands together. Princess, this! He digs around a tray. A mustic ointments. Made from pure mustic. It's a powerful hypnotic, and it can make you believe almost anything. He holds it out for you to smell. Yelan, be careful not to inhale from the salve. He smiles and takes a deep breath himself, sighing happily. Watch this glass, give it to me, give me something else, I don't want it. Two, three, 2, 3. Don't tie. Give me something else. You owe me. Of course I do. I know I do. What do you want? What else do you have? Give me your most expensive item. That would be the mustic. He replies cheerfully. You notice the delicate fragrance as you place it into your back. Now, I'd like to give me, let me see, 10 gold pieces. Of course, you reply. You hand over 10 gold pieces as he asks. Excellent, Diablo smiles and tips his head to you. Have a good day. Pausing only to retrieve his mustic from you, he walks away across the square. The man places a wheeled cart of fruit and sets up a stall. Your headache begins to clear. Would you like to go back? You're getting robbed so often. They needs advice, you reply, not a poultice. Only a poultice, salves and ointments. I need to find Theta. I don't know him. Can I interest you in something else? Oh no. I don't want it. No matter. It's not for everyone. You should leave. You should just leave. You should just leave. You should just leave. You should just leave. The man pushes a wheeled cart of fruit and sets up a stall. Look back at the monument. Look through the arch. Visit the fruit vendor. Ask my guy Dilly done. Through here, she says, leading towards the arch at the far side of the square. You, sir? Surprised by the direction? Of course! Do you want to find the beggar or don't you? I don't trust you. Well, I can't really guide you if I don't, can I? So if you won't follow me, I'll be going. You'd better go. Thank you, I'm sure. She replies smiling, then she runs away as fast as she can before you can ask for your money back. The creatures in the square mill about, talking in hushed tones to each other. One, 4. Look around the various exits from the square. Okay. You guys want to go through an alley, right? Yeah. You choose a random alleyway on the right-hand side of the square and slip into the shadow between the tall buildings. The houses either side are well built and well defended. There are iron railings on the windows, and some even have arrow slits and portcullises. One householder has dug a moat across his front door. Outside one building, a tall man stands with a grappling hook. Watch him, approach him, ignore him.
Yahoo!
Let's get robbed. What is wrong with you guys? Three? Ignore him. Such goings on are presumably quite ordinary and caught him. The street is falling into disrepair around you. Something has blighted this region of the city. Even the trees and the gardens behind the mansions have turned black where they stand. The only greenery is the moss on the stone walls. There are no rats scurrying underfoot, only spiders roost in the rooftops. You pass a particularly grand house. Its door is locked with a heavy iron chain. Look at the house, ignore it. There's no three! There is a metal S bolted beneath one gable. Perhaps it's the owner's mark, perhaps it's there to stop the wall from falling out onto the street. There's a ringing noise from down the alley. A hooded creature with a bell around its neck is approaching it in shuffling steps. Hurry onwards, look at the creature, open the door of the house, cast a spell.
Oh.
What a day. Show some options. Cause depression. Sense danger. You can't do this one. Opens locks and doors. Protect from magic. Summon darkness. Create a force field. What do you want to do? Let's make it depressed. This is Scotty, so I'm gonna assume it's gonna attack. Let's protect magic or open door. Everyone's saying something different. We're gonna have to agree on something. Stop. Cast spell with a heavy chain and it tumbles to the ground. Hurry onwards, look at the creature, enter house, cast a spell. You slip through the wide doors into the old empty house, escaping from the shuffling creature. You push open the doors and step inside the dark house. It is a mansion on a grand scale. There are at least 3 floors, and 2 great doors leading off to the wings on either side of the entrance hall. From the back house comes a voice. The Lord is not at home. I know. The figure shambles the Lord, resolving itself out of the darkness into a tall ogre wearing the livery of the manservant. His eyes are tightly closed. Oh god, his eyes are closed! Lord Ziva is not at home. He intones once more. Please leave. He's dead, isn't he? Indeed. He would not be returning for some time. We already know his line. We already know it though. And like it's still in Mueller. You bless the creature, meaning to explore the house. In return, the creature opens its eyes, and a searing red flash burns your arm. I regret to inform you, sir. I am part of the Red Eye. Then he grabs you by the bird's arm and holds you out of the house onto the street. A narrow alley opens up to your left, slipping between the buildings. Okay. Follow the alley, follow the road. Where do you think he will be? No beggar. Alien? You slip between the buildings and emerge into a dirt track that dodges around piles of rubble on either side of the street. It looks as though a gigantic boulder is rolled down the path, crushing everything in its wake. Even pebbles underfoot have been ground to a fine dust. A few blueberries grow by the side of the track. Kneeling down by the small plants, you look more closely at the blueberries. They seem perfectly ripe and glisten with juiciness, but you do not recognize them. You gather a handful of the berries. A few are squashed in your palm as you pick them, coating your hands with dark blue juice.
Oh.
Put them in my pack. You slip them into your pack, intending to eat them later. Then you continue on your way. Once again, you're emerging from the alley into a wide area of wasteland. Once, this was a busy city district, but now it looks as though a hurricane has leveled it. Nothing stands higher than head height. A few staircases lead to nowhere, in some places a door still stands. Plants grow from every crevice and crack as though someone had poured green paint all over the whole scene. Things are constantly moving and shuffling between the leaves. The road, such as it is quickly smothered by piles of wreckage. There are lots of other ways to pick your way through. One possible route leads up to the side of the broken down house. Another passes by what might have been a mill. You would have to climb over the mill wheel to continue this way. Who would build a mill out here, so far from the river? Still, there's a gigantic mill wheel lying on its side in the path. Despite the state that the building it's next to is in, the wheel itself seems perfectly intact. And it's not even lost its perfect circular shape. Not the circles! Oh god. You clamber up the fallen rubble to the roof of the broken building. From here, you can get a clear view across the rest of the wasteland. It stretches for a mile or two, and will take about an hour to cross on foot, and at its far side, a tall iron fence thick with ivy slices across the land, perhaps to keep the people of the wasteland out, or to keep whatever is beyond the fence in. In the distance, you see dark shapes moving across the sky. You make your way down to the far side of the building and back onto the path beyond, which soon forks. The mill! The mill! Is it what, the mill? I don't remember. That's all you guys. These wings are cool. They said to avoid it. Okay, you wanna go left or right? These are cool. Right? You follow past to the right between broken foundations and cracked streets. On one side, the roof sticks half out of a sand dune, and the other, a front door, lies flat on the ground as though leading to a hidden cellar. Then a path comes to a building that, amidst all this destruction, is still standing. Its door is closed, and its stone walls seem completely intact. You try the door and find that it falls open at the slightest touch. Enter the house through the wasteland. The house consists of a single room with a large table and a large chair. In the far corner, a sealed box. Everything seems in good repair. The wood looks waxed and polished, and the hinges on the box are free of rust. Look around, open the box safe. In the doorway, you stop and look around, and that's when you notice a foot sticking out from under the table. You crouch down and peer at the foot. It is clawed in a dull shade of grey-green. It's about the size of your head, and it sticks out from under the low table. This house feels dead. Even the air inside seems not to move. Reaching forward with your sword, you cautiously prod one toe of the foot. Nothing happens. Feeling more confident now, you prod it once more. Still nothing. It seems like the creature is either very asleep or very dead. No longer concerned about the creature, you head over to the box and lift the lid. Inside are a series of small round stones, carefully carved. You pick out one of the stones at random and lift it from the box. It isn't heavy, but it is exquisitely smooth and not quite round, with a dimple at the top and a deeper pit near the top. In fact, you realize as you turn over your hand, it's carved in the shape of an apple. Looking in the box, you see other carved foodstuffs: apples, bread, rolls of goat cheese, a ham. Each has been perfectly chiseled into shape. You search through the box, hoping to find something to explain the purpose of the collection, but you discover nothing more. Turning away, your eyes fall on the other side of the table, where the head of the creature lies. The face is clearly stone. The eyes are stone. The mouth open is stone. It is the statue's fin, or else it was once a sieve. Two. You step back outside into the dying sunlight. Okay. Do it, though, boy. Making your way through between the blasted walls and the weed-encrusted rubble, there's constant movement in the corner of your eyes, rats scurrying to hide under stones and in the cracks. The path turns into a large stone fountain, which toppled over on one side, revealing an empty well shaft leading down into the earth. The fountain is carved to resemble a gigantic serpent leading up from the base of the pedestal, with its jaws open to devour a marble sun. Openings in the stone suggest that when the fountain was working, water ran between its scales and down onto the base, as though the serpent was being pushed down by a rainstorm. Listening to the monkey for good fortune, you toss a coin down the well. It plunges into darkness, and then with a thunk, it hits something barely a foot or two down. By the sound it made, a wooden board? You peer over the edge of the well and look down into the darkness below. There seems to be some kind of wooden ledge built across half the shaft, or a short way down. Your gold piece is sitting on the ledge. Beyond the ledge, the well continues into darkness. You find a small stone and toss it down. It falls past the wooden ledge and then hits another, a little further down. Someone has built a way into this well. I really want to go in the sewers again.
Yahoo!
There's nothing in the sewers!
Yes.
You climber over the edge of the well and drop down to the ledge. You land on a wooden platform built half across the width of the well. Your gold piece lies by your feet. It'll be different this time. You pocket the coin. Perhaps it has brought you luck, enabling to find this place, or perhaps not. Distant noises echo up the well shaft. I'm back out! You got your gold back. No reason to risk your neck. You quickly haul yourself up from the well. What? Hello? It's approaching late afternoon. You follow the path around the edge of the wasteland. After a while, another path joins this one. Looking back at it, you see a toppled steeple. A track climbs the rise of your back towards a low hovel. This is the far edge of the wasteland. Ahead, you make a line of tall, dark trees. Fence! Hovel steeple. One, two, three. You climb the rise towards the hovel. It is merely a tent pitched in a clearing. Guy ropes held down by rubble. Go in, listen to the door, leave. You stand at the door and hold your breath, but you hear nothing from inside. Perhaps it's unoccupied. Certainly, it can't contain much. You step inside and stay to the tiny hovel, and your eyes widen. The room inside is lined floor to ceiling with trinkets, knickknacks, and bric-a-brac and other miscellaneous stuffs. Some is piled up on the shelves, some hangs from the ceiling, even more leans against the walls. There are weapons, pottery, jewelry, domestic objects, magical items, and so on. Sitting cross-legged on the floor, amidst all this mess, is a bearded gnome who rubs his hands as he greets you as you come in. Greetings, gnome. Greetings, the gnome answers enthusiastically. He pats the ground beside him. Let's see if we can do a little bartering. As you probably tell, I have no interest in money. The gnome gestures around his little room. There's clearly a lot to choose from, but the items stand out are a bamboo flute, a pot of beeswax, a bag of goblin's teeth, and a compass whose needle quivers in a direction which is so close to, but not actually north. What would you like? You pick up the pipe, and you play a quick and merry tune. The gnome smiles. Anything else? That's enough. All done? The gnome answers. Very good. You took one of mine, so I've taken one thing of yours. I'm very quick. You probably didn't even notice me doing it. Good day. Gnome gestures towards the door for you to leave. What did you take? Well, really, I have no idea. I'm a kleptomaniac, so it should be fairly obvious. And what's more, I couldn't see into your pack when I was taking it, could I? But I'm very fair, and I took exactly the right amount of things, so we're square. You head out of the hovel. You return back to the path of the junction. You took your mask. Your fear mask. Then, after a while, another path joins this one. Looking back along it, you see a toppled steeple. You're back at the far edge of the wasteland. Ahead, the sun is setting behind the trees ahead. Fence, steeple. Lincoln? Steeple? Steeple. You make your way through the wasteland towards the church. Most of the buildings is in ruins, but a tall steeple still reaches for the sky. Circling the steeple are two dark shapes. They look like enormous birds. At the foot of the church, a man dressed in rags is curled up asleep. You stop and peer down and look at him. Could this be Theta, the blind beggar who you were told to find? Under a floppy hat and above a thick briar-bush beard, two white eyes glow slightly like orbs. This poor creature's not only blind, he has no eyelids at all. Lincoln, let him sleep. You reach down and wake him gently. At first he doesn't respond and you wonder you're too late. Then he sits up sharply. Who's there? He demands. I'm under attack! Under attack! He rubs his eyes and then reaches out with dirty fingertips for your face. Greetings, you say. The beggar groans and grumbles. What did you wake me for? I can see in my dreams, you know. I'd rather stay there. Fuck! You're Theta, are you not? The man looks absolutely terrified by the accusation. He begins to curl up around himself and scream. It seems like quite a strong reaction. Then you see he's not looking at you, but past you. I'm not falling for that. But his fear is quite real. Ludicrous harpies, he declares bitterly. They come for me every time. Every coin I get, every apple, every sticking crust of bread. They come for me and take from me. What did I do to such torment? He pushes the beggar back and stares up into the sky. The harpies are screaming down towards him, ugly dark-skinned creatures with sharp talons on their arms and legs, coming to tear out what is left of his eyes. Luckily, they... We don't have Zig. What do we have? Tupid? Goblin? Throw pebbles. Summon giant. Fireball. And sealed. Pop disintegrated troll ones. Pop. Fireball. Fireball. Yes, fireball! Now you stumbles backwards. Overwhelmed by your power and the heat of your flame, then you toss it upwards at the harpy. Does it hit? The fire connects, the creature wheels and flaps in the sky, trying to put out the burning in its wing, and then it turns around, screaming downwards for your blood. Use it, all in. The harpy's clawed wing raises a cloud of dust from the ground, blinding you as it swoops in close. And you swing wildly, hoping to chop the creature from the sky. The harpy hits the ground. It is a huge creature, as big as a bear. But the savage light in his eyes has gone dark. The beggar darts forward to jab it with a stick. There is no time for celebration, as the second creature is already searing down from the sky. You gather your strength for the next battle. Defends. All in. All in. Massive. Second harpy swoops low, screaming out for blood. You chop into the air with your sword. Your blade lands between the grasping talons. The harpy dribbles its dark blood as it flies. You fall back, and the harpy screams downwards, but you dodge quickly into the cover of the building behind. The creature hovers, just a little out of reach, talons stretched. Hey, boys! You pause, watching for the harpy's wings to open, then you launch forward. You slice with your sword. With a final turn through the air, the harpy barrels over, then tumbles, striking the side of the church. As it hits the ground, the wall collapses, and the creature is buried beneath the side of the masonry. The beggar cheers and begins to dance. The beggar creeps out from his hiding place and thanks you 2 or 3 times over. Ortitza, I'd like to talk to you. He sighs. That's my name. I don't deny it. I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you happily. Ever since the blindness has struck me down, I have been tormented by those demons, and now they are dead. You have saved me, or as much as I can be saved. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2. Tell me your spell line, please. Happily, he says. I am glad to be rid of it. It was... Oh no. My memory is not as good as it was. Let me see. It was... Your axe is rain. Thank you for all he's worth. You wait patiently for him to remember. Got it, he exclaims. My Cloaker's grace and something's pride. Oh, but I can't remember what the something was. You have heard the other half of the line, however. Florga, that's it. Or is it Tenga? No, I think it was Florga. The spell lines you found are listed in the key section of your inventory. The beggar silvers against the sudden breath of cold. The afternoon is waning. Evening is approaching already. Days are growing shorter, Theta remarks. It's like that there near the backlands. You take a moment to show some sympathy. What happened to your eyes? A black-eyed curse. I know who cursed me. It was Sanzis. Once he was a good ruler, fair and honest. He ruled Kare like a kind father looking after a cherished daughter. Nothing was too much effort, but he began to fear his other counselors. He thought they were plotting against him, ready to overthrow him. You can see that he is shaking at the very act of remembering. You gesture for him to continue. Go on. Well, the beggar whispers, he began to take actions against us. First, moving the portal traps around without telling us. Then later, people started to disappear. Seeing the first, he was cursed to a living death. Then Mollis, equally cursed, dying to a dying life. And then me. He begins to weep once more. Didn't the Goblin King claim that he had blinded Theta? And Sansis has been missing? Your mind races. Could Sansis really be about to overrun his city with goblins? Surely even the first noble of Kade could not even be mad enough for that. The beggar makes a coughing sound. I'm starving, he whispers. So hungry. That you have no food you can offer him. Tell me. You ordered spell lines in North Gates. Do you know it? No, no idea. Although, I know my line came first. You thank the beggar once for his help. And then you look into the track ahead. And you take your leave. You take your leave of him. You return to the junction. Yippee! You return to the far edge of the wasteland. Ahead, the sun is almost gone, and trees glow with color.
Wahoo!
Path ends at a tall and ancient iron fence, overgrown with weeds. Through the dense leaves, you can make out a wide area beyond, dotted with stones and small buildings and straight somber trees. It is an acropolis of mausoleums and tombs. You guys wanna go back in it? My fireball, what? You wanna go over the fence? You've already been in the graveyard. There's a fireball. No. Ow. You cast a spell and clear, calm voice enters your mind, tell you that there is a way through the fence already present. You cannot see it, however, so it must be covered up somehow. The voice offers no more aid, and the spell fizzles away. Something a rat perhaps scurries through the fence and then back into the wasteland. You crouch down and begin to clear the ivy from the base of the fence. Sure enough, a foxhole is quickly revealed, which tunnels directly underneath. Why are we going in there? Hey, why are we going in there? What? Hi! You kneel down and wriggle your way into the foxhole. It's so narrow that you have to keep your arms out in front of you and drag your pack along behind. Thankfully, it's short, coming up on the other side of the fence, less than 2 strides away. You pull yourself up from the hole in the ground into a graveyard. You're once again standing in the city necropolis in the shadow of the yews and gravestones. The wind whistles between all the trees, and the sun is setting behind the wall. Okay, you run into Death Wraith and like you have nothing. Why do we do this? Here, you can't hurt it! You don't have silver! You can't hurt it! You have no silver! You don't need to be told twice. You turn and race away down the path to the edge of the graveyard, with the wraith following slowly but unstoppably behind. Besides the gates is this use well, perhaps once you draw water from the bodies for enthronement. We're gonna run into the werewolf guys again, dude. Things you think about, blah blah blah. Okay, do you want me to just go all the way to the point where the god is like, hey, you want to go back, and then we go to the docks or something? Can we do all that for you? Yeah. Okay. Make a move. Guard huts, guard huts, guard huts! Vic for first noble! Hey, bye. There's a goblin army who'll come up behind you. The goblin army cut it? I don't think so. You'll see. won't be anywhere near here. We take the city tonight, and with that, he whistles to his wolves and sweeps into the night. Hi, Zero. Hello. I don't have it all yet. Recite the spell. You guys want to just fuck around and see? Here, say them. Like Lucas. Then. Tumblr's still deep inside. Unlock native golem sides. Wait. Incorrect, the door sealed. Yeah. You may try once more if you wish. This might be your last chance. The effect of the spell on your body has gotten worse every time. Oh. This will be your last chance. Your soul cannot take much more of this. Hey, where's the guy? Where is he? I think we're missing one. Yeah. Want to take notes? Yeah, take your time. Look through your homework and everything. Me. Near the docks of Loakade. So I guess around here. You wanna go to the well or the eastern slums? Maybe here? The well? What if it goes inside the well? It wouldn't, right? We'll see. Hi. Okay. Here's the road. You sit here all day staring into the well like a daydreaming child, but you'll do better to keep moving. Alright, I have to pee. I'll be right back. I don't. Oh, nice, thank you. Okay. Take the left road, go straight on. Take the right road. Where is this shrine? We have to find it. Oh, nice, thank you. What are we doing? Nice, thank you. Well, if you try, you're just gonna stand here for the rest of the stream. You gotta pick. Or the dogs? Or these? The street is a little wider and more well paved than some of the others. You can see tracks where carts have come this way. You hear the sound of voices around the corner. You walk around the corner, intrigued by the sound. There's a small crowd of people talking and singing inside a low stone shrine. Beyond, you can see the sparkle of a river and the smell of rotting fish. You're nearly at the docks. The shrine! You step into the doorway of the shrine, and at the same time as a woman and her child are leaving, "He really is a holy man, mother," the little one is saying. Leslie's lame brother answered his question and he ran off the stage. The mother nods and the pair leave. Interesting. The shrine is an old stone building. Garrison decorated with hanging cloths and thick candles that fill the air with the smell of grease and tar. At the far end, on a low platform, stands a hooded figure in a white robe who is talking to an assembled crowd. Does anyone else wish to take the test of song, the God of Malice? Calls the priest out. A murmur goes around the crowd. People are nervous but excited. Yes. You notice someone next to you. What is this challenge? It is a test of song, the woman replies in a whisper. He grants you a wish if you answer him correctly. But you have to worship him, or else the question he asks is impossible. She shudders and grins. I don't call him the God of Malice for nothing. Are your hearts so cold? Taunts the priest. Does no one here want anything? Is no one in dire or deadly need of God's aid? Yeah, you're able to rewind. You raise your hand and step forward. I will take your challenge. A stranger, calls the priest with glee. Well, look at him, please. Welcome, stranger, the priest declares, helping you up. Are you ready to take the challenge, knowing full well that very few succeed? I am. The crowd cheer at your response. They know this. Song is not a punishing god, but he is malicious. He does not wish for you to fail, but should you fail, he wishes you to know that it was all your own fault. One, two. The priest continues. Our practice is that you may choose which question to answer. But know this, one is impossible and the other is easy. And to answer the easy question, you must give up something you hold most dear. The crowd are watching in expectant silence. It's time for you to choose. I choose the impossible question. The crowd wait expectantly. Then the priest closes his eyes and intones, what is the answer to the question that has never been asked? Your heart sinks. The question doesn't make any sense. One, four. I don't know. A roar goes up from the crowd. They can see the priest's glee that that was not the right answer. You have failed. You walk away into the street and crowd. Okay. It was probably better. You wanna do that again? You want to do the impossible one?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Silence.
Yes.
You failed.
Oh.
Yeah. Continue. Okay, what do you choose? One. One, two. Guys. Guys. Okay. Clearly the answer is one. You guys. Guys, it's impossible. It's impossible. Ah, look what you made me do. My windows. It's impossible. What?
One peach.
Again. Yeah. Okay, I am. Let him continue. What do you do? Two. I choose the easy question. The price of the easy question is something you value, your very soul. To answer the question, you must agree to leave your god behind and become a follower of Song. A follower such as myself and many others in this room. Will you take the adventure for a great reward?
Oh. Oh.
Don't do as you ask. Brothers and sisters, the priest declares, with a booming enthusiasm, we have a new convert to the god of malice. Placing a hand on your forehead, he begins an incantation. You can feel your spirit guide slipping away from you. You wait to see what will happen. You feel an icy touch as the spirit of song enters your heart, laughing. The god of malice is now your spirit guide. And he will help, but his help will always come with a cruel cost. In the distance, the gong is sounded. The priest closes his eyes and begins to rock backwards and forwards. The crowd will go quiet. All eyes are on you now. The priest's eyes flick open once more as he unfolds the riddle from God. A shadowy swordsman you barely see. But pray, tell me now if you can, who is he?
Oh.
Green? Two? Clear. There's a moment's pause as the priest screws up his eyes. That is correct, he announces. The crowd cheer. They clearly enjoy seeing his son defeated. Very well, the priest continues, turning to you. You may have one wish. What do you want? Tell me the spell for the north gates. The priest closes his eyes and summons his god. I cannot tell you the spell in its entirety. But Mullis, the second noble, was a follower song, and the line he knew was, I bids you portals open wide. You thank him. The crowd reach out to touch your tunic as you make your way to the door. Clearly not many survive the challenge you sung. Like on the streets, it is night. Time to find somewhere to rest. Is that all of it?
Let's go. Oh.
Okay, otherwise? Sorry. Keys section? 1, 2, 3, 4. It was 4, right? We got it! Sure, tell me how you can get it otherwise. I don't know. Is there different ways to get this? The Chainmaker's Hut. Towards the very beginning? Yeah. You have to eat a log? What? He ate a log. Oh. You have to sit and eat a log in there. So you find one half. What? Ate a log, you dingbat. I'm sorry! Daisy log. Then you get the other half. What? Is it in the sewers? You get the other half of the festival. What's the Oh! A corpse attacks. Ooh! Oh! Well, we missed all of that. That was a gas at your mystery. Sorry! Sorry!
Kibble!
From Snack Meiya Popcorn.
Long. The smell of rotting fish and milky water fills your nostrils. You know this area well enough. You've reached the box once more. The beating heart of Kade. How are you guys gonna get to the door? So long, good that we got, but how do we get to the door? Waste no time? To the ivy? It's on the right side. At the bottom. You should find somewhere to stay. You can continue search for the nobles tomorrow. There are 2 inns visible from here. Wayfarer's Rest and the Meats and Cleaver. There's nothing obviously different about either of them. Okay. Meats and Cleaver? Sleep in an alley. Wayfarer's Rest. Sit by the river. Sleep in the market. You wanna stay at an inn? Which one? You wanna sleep in the market? You get robbed again, dude. No. You have some money. Then fine. Which one? There's 2. Wayfarer's Rest or Meat and Cleaver? You make your way inside the Wayfarer's Rest. It is a lively and bustling place. The innkeeper behind the bar is trying to serve numerous creatures, all demanding ale at the same time. While around the table, salty types and mugs and wenches are laughing together and singing santies. Table, bar, leave. Oops. Bar, leave, bar. You find your way through the creatures to the bar. With a thump on the bar top, you catch the innkeeper's attention. Greetings. Nice place you have here. The innkeeper nods at you. He's clearly impressed by your dress and well-educated tone. And what be your purpose in these here parts, he asks. To sleep, you need to sleep. You need to sleep. You need to sleep, you need to sleep. Or how is his room? The innkeeper holds up 4 fingers rather than shouting across the bar. The other creatures at the bar jostle and push each other for space. In, 2, 2 then 3. You're serving foods? Aye. Tequilas for 6 gold pieces. How do you as you like? You wanna eat first? Two, 3. And there's 6 gold pieces, and the innkeeper nods. Get yourself a table, and we'll bring it out when it's ready. Ruffian knocks over a dwarf's mug of ale. The flight breaks short, sharp, and ends with a heel of axe breaking the ruffian's nose. The great stair goes up, and the innkeeper replaces the ale free of charge. Hand her 4 gold pieces. For a moment, the attention of the creature in the bar is distracted by the shine, and then the innkeeper slips the coins into the belt and the conversation resumes. He jerks his thumb at the staircase corner. Go up whenever you like. And bliss your way back out of the crowd at the bar. Your eyes roam around the busy room and the light shadowy figure. Flanker! You wanna go there?
Let's go.
You go over and sit by the assassin. There you are again, he declares with pleasure. He seems more relaxed than earlier. Perhaps he has completed whatever mission he was here to perform. So we friends. Do you play dice? Don't we quiet? Citizens? I see you know it. From hidden pouch in his tunic, he pulls out a set of dice and pushes half of them across the table to you. Why? You take the dice. What's the stake? Let me propose a modest wager. If you win, I will help you with your quest. But if I win, my obligation to you is at an end, and should we meet again, I will have the freedom to cleave your neck from your shoulders. Do you agree? Very well. Walk in. Two twos. You happen to know. Boys. Call. 5 floors. Call. Two ones. Three twos. Three twos. Four twos. Oh? You could have it. It's 4 threes. Call, call.
No.
No. I don't know. Stop! You need to be confident. Stop! I'm not doing anything. It's all them.
Oh.
Two fives, 2 fours. You wanna do 2 floors? 4 floors, 3 floors. Looks. He says 1-1. Three floor again. 3 floor.
Skelly.
Did I have to rewind? 2 floors? 2 4. 3 ones. Oh. Ooh. Get your confidence back. Lock in. 2 floors. 3 threes. 2 threes. 2 threes. No. I can't do 2 3. 3 threes. Oh. Hi, Silas. Oh. 2 ones. Walk in, walk in. 2 ones.
Joey. Yes.
3 ones. I am a man of my words. I am free of my debt to you. From now on, we are no longer friends, merely associates. You can ask me if you want. It's your game. Two, two, 1, 1. Any tiebreaker? Or you can demand the rewinds. I would not be so foolish to risk returning myself to my previous estates. Rewinds? Okay. Alright. We want to cheat. He doesn't get to say no to our friendship. Three floors, 4 floors. 3 floors or 4 floors? 3 threes, 4 floors. 3 threes, 3 floors. It's all tied. 3 floor, we have 2. Four threes. Four floors. You guys, you have to lock in. 1, 1. 3, 1. 2, 1. 3, 1. 4-1. Call? You guys. Three floors? Three floors. Four floors. Five twos? What? I don't like. Call? It's making me tweak. Two threes? Three threes. What happened? You guys are gods in the gambling den. What happened? What has happened in this moment? Is it because it's a doomed yaoi situation and it's making you sweat? Do you want to do it again? Or do you accept defeat? Yes. Again. Hi, Mister. Focus. I need you to lock in right now. Sit up straight. Think. One floor. Two ones. Two floor. Three ones. Three floors. Four ones. Four floors? All. Four floors. What are we doing? Call? I mean, we have four floors. You could say something crazy, call? We don't? Oh, I'm just blind then. Too weird. Bitches. 1, 2. 1, 2. You can only do 3. Bitches. Four twos. 4 threes. We have to call. Our options, 4 and onwards. Five twos. Massive.
Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee.
1 2
Ooh-wee.
1 1 1 2 1 1 1 1 1 3 1 4 2 twos. Two threes. Easy. 4 3. 5 3. Ooh, you're locking in. You're getting your confidence back. 2 threes. You only start with 2 and 3. You only do 2 floors or start for 3. Three ones, 4 threes. Four three or 3 1. 3 1. 3 threes. Four threes. Five threes. Well, look at you! It's steamrolling! 2 twos. 1 2. 2 twos. Three twos. Call. One floor. 2 1 3 1 3 1 2 1 3 1 There you go. Delivers are free. I've lost you again. Come with me. I will take you to the council.
Let's go.
Freaking suck.
Woo!
1. If it's far from the gates, I guess we can find our way to it. 1 council. These Okade are madmen and pirates, not fools. They might be persuaded to see the sense of your mission, especially if you have the gold to cover their pockets. Shall we go?
I do not have the gold.
And he's like, you don't need to, no. Front of Lions, it's the tallest building cut in. Most of the sites is built on the ground, so from the street it just looks like another dwelling place, but I know where it is. This is our last chance. And this might take us very far from the wall. I'll find my own path. Very well. You're most likely wise, but I fear I will never repay my due to you. If I cannot help you further, I must be away. It's not due for me to stay in one place too long. For nothing for Aura. Will I see you again? Not in this city. Beyond. It is not possible. I wish you luck. You bid farewell to Flying Clear as he sweeps out of the inn. Eat your food. Across the line, take a seat. And a swarthy sailor and an eye patch and a swarthy woman who also wears an eye patch. You greet the sailor and the woman. What's he doing? What is he saying? Up? The woman again laughs a deep throaty laugh. Not salty but stray, she brays. One of the serving boys comes over to the table with a large plate of unavailable steaming grub. There you go, and it refills if you've been eating it. You thank him and begin eating. It is warm and deeply comforting. Moisten. Do you blaze? Wait, you gotta go to bed! You gotta go to bed! Guys! Go to bed! Bed!
No.
I'm doing that tonight. We will, as you like.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Do? We put it up with Flanky? Yeah, listen to this up. Local Fly remembers the woman with the eye patch smiling. When you're arm high. That's when I'm dry, sings another tight sailor from a corner. Okay, you ready to go to bed? Ready to go sleepers? This is your last life and then you die forever, so... Yeah, the stairs to the room above the inn. The room is small but clean. You lie down in the bed, tired from your day of walking through the busy city. Yeah, it's time to sleep. You close your eyes and a noise from downstairs does not trouble you for long. Your dreams are cluttered and crazy. Red-eyed beings loom at you. You seem to be walking forward, traps springing at your feet. Face after face laughs as you ask about the spells. 4, says one. There are 11 spells. 13. 49. Meanwhile, the ghost of Lord laughs and chortles. I have you right where I want you, he exclaims. Gleefully, Vanguard strides over and shakes you by the hands. Thank you for helping me realize the error of my ways. Moments later, he sticks a dagger into your lung, and somewhere beneath your feet, you hear a man cackling with laughter, and the crown is on his head, beyond your reach. Dawn breaks and you head downstairs. The inn looks like a whirlwind has passed through it. Chairs are turned over, multiple tables, plates, and wagons have been scattered around, and several patrons are passed out on the floor. You pick your other way across the bodies to the door and go out into the street. The sun breaks over the rooftops of Lokade. The city looks clean and bright, like a stone polished into shine by a fast-flowing river. The effects last for a beautiful moment, and then people caught it begin to stir, opening their windows without their slop, shouting and cursing at each other as they do so. You need to figure out... Oh, bridge, 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 good, bridge, good, bridge, yes, yes, bridge, good, bridge, very good. Yes. The market traders begin to set up their stalls, fighting and threatening each other to get the spots closest to the ships. A few sly types, probably pickpockets, begin to prowl the shadows between the stands. You ignore the various food stalls and watch the river as you wait. After a while, a grizzled old man arrives and unlocks a small booth by Harbor Bridge. He goes inside and closes the door behind him. What? You sit down outside the booth and wait for the man to lower the Harbor Bridge. After a while, something happens. The old man leaves his booth and goes out over to a contraption on the waterfront. Begins to heave in the wind on an 8-cent winch. It seems like quite hard work. He's trying to move the whole weight to the bridge single-handedly. Lean over to your feet, help man out. Get off, he growls. You'll break it. The man struggle, happy to let him be stubborn. Sweat beads on his forehead and he heaves and puffs as he works, but eventually the bridge clunks down into place. You salute the man cheerfully and get to your feet. You cross the bridge over the river Zavazi, which runs like slime trail through the center of the city. You're almost there, you guys! You've reached the banks of Upper Kare. The buildings here are not as grand as the south side of the river, but they are in much better condition. Fewer people live on this side, away from the fields and the hills, but those that do are richer. They also are most likely more dangerous, but of course it is on the side of the city that the North Gate stands. Follow the road away from the river, towards a fork in the road. If there are any nobles still in the city port, their houses are most likely to be on the side of the river, but which way? The sun is rising! This is where it was at the start of the stream! Then we fucking die. You're here again. Excuse me. What? You clip your hands in the water and make drink a mouthful. Oh, it's fresh and invigorating! So the water is enchanted! Your full health! Enjoy your mouth and consider your options. Turn left! Or turn right. I think turning right would be better. I don't think you can go through right here. Well, thank you for the gift today, I appreciate it. I think it would be good to turn right and then... Jesus Christ, you're gonna have to go through the graveyard. Okay. Turn right?
Turn right. Wahoo!
You turn right heading away from the city wall. The sign points towards the 5-view square, you pass the large houses. One is marked with a clawed fist and moneylender. And then there's that elven woman. Ignore her. You pass by her as you continue down the streets. She remembers a hurried apology and races away without a second look. The alley gets wider and passing along the building on the left, it seems to be full of children. On a step, a lanky man sits with his eyes firmly closed. Ignore him and keep moving. You're here at the monument. Vtuber. Okay, I think you need to leave through the arch. Yeah. You see the giant statue? It's a giant brute wielding a club, and there's a large pot of gold. Okay, I think you need to go down the left fork. Yeah. You follow the road to a wide open space laid out for a market. There are several stalls all selling the same goods. You look at it well.
Lock on.
Ignore the singing. Outside of the Necropolis. And keep going. That did not frighten you. Keep walking. Graveyard. Stick to the path. Run for it. Ignore it. Why would you stop at a well after being chased by a death wraith, dude? This guy is just fucked in the head. What? Make a move.
Stupid.
You dumb. Walks on the woods? Look at the guard hut! Wow. Big for first noble. Bid him farewell. Your fight's not mine. 3 North Gate. Okay. You guys need to know the order. Have you done your homework? You need to do your homework. Can I recommend?
No.
Recite the spell. Let me put it together 1 second. Sorry.
No.
We had homework. This whole game is homework.
Yes, babe. Babe. Babe.
Gundurglongu.
Babe.
Famous. Okay. Be quiet. I'm doing it.
Yahoo! Babe. Babe.
Hurry up.
Babe. Babe.
I'm hungry. How does it feel having to head in your general direction? I'm just chilling, dude. I love this.
Babe.
I'm unfazed. It's not my business.
Babe. Babe.
Oh, these are in.
Babe.
Last two.
Babe.
Wait, what? What's the first one? Is that the order?
Babe.
I do the one lock one first. I'm decoding it. Okay, my hands are up. Okay.
Babe.
Yeah, take it easy. How good am I at work?
Babe.
My hands are up. Hand up.
Shoot you with my gun. Joey. Babe. Babe. Babe.
If it was, maybe the first one? I don't know. You know, I could just open my book and tell you. I just gotta ask. Vincent portals open wide. Okay. Let's do this. Tumblers 2.
Babe.
Sealed deep inside. I bid you portals open wide. Did you say the other ones?
Babe.
What did 3 and 4? One lock made of Golem's hide, like Ogre's Grace and Vorga's Pride. You stand back to see what effect your lines have had. The voice has gone silent. Incorrect, the door is sealed.
Wait.
Black logo. One lock. Number 2. Or door. You wait impatiently to see what will happen. Then the gate creaks, the tumblers drop, and the wooden panels begin to move. The door is opening, booming out, the voice declares, the gate is under your control. But it is moving slowly. Look over your shoulder, you see an army of goblins emerging from the well shaft. They're racing towards you. You wanna fight? You wanna make them dance? Who? Who? You rush through the gates into the backlands. In the darkness around you, figures are moving, pouring towards the gates of the city. Inside, you see the goblins still coming. Gate! Close! The gate obeys immediately, swinging shut like a trap. From the low hills around, red-faced marsh goblins are springing up and pouring towards the sealed gates like flies on a fallen ox. They begin to scramble on top of one another, trying to bridge the wall with their own bodies. You can destroy them. The goblins must be destroyed. As on command, a ghostly figure forms in the air before you. It is Lorag. You control the gate. Use it. I don't know how to do it, try. It is hopeless. How can you use magic that you do not know? You close your eyes, feeling your anger and frustration rising. The hated goblins, this meddling specter, the long and difficult road behind the one still to come, all seem to bite you in the very soul and the wolf-like teeth, and suddenly a terrible sound and a smell of burning. You open your eyes. There's not a goblin in sight, just blackened grass around the gates, and a black soot in the piles on top of the wall. The ghost nods slowly to you. All the hatred of a whole city of thieves and liars and murderers, stored for centuries, that little leaked out into the red eyes. The rest was waiting for this, for one strong of heart enough to use it. He gestures to the path ahead. Go, be safe. The road is long.
Let's go.
You nod and turn to go. From a short distance away, you look back to see the plain outside of the gates is quite empty. Not a single marsh goblin remains, not even a single short sword or hooked pick. It is like they have been wiped from the surface of the earth, and inside Kade something similar must have occurred, as where there was sound of clashing swords, there is now only silence. You have saved Kade, a foul city perhaps, but not one whose citizens deserve to die by a goblin sword. But it has been at the cost of your strength. You turn your back. Your own road lies ahead, through the plains of the Barubac and on towards Mampang. The Backlands awaits. You remember the words of the Sightmaster Sergeant as you left the outpost settlement. Once you have crossed the city port of traps, you will enter the Backlands. They say that day and night are controlled by forces other than the sun, and from Kade too, your progress will be watched. You finished part 2! In the course of your journey, you saved the city port of Kade from destruction, and your spirit guide was replaced by Song, the god of malice. You played 7 games of Swindlestones, winning 5 and losing 2. You learned the truth about what the crown does, a riddle about the sleepless ram, and silver weapons that harm the undead. You collected some magical artifacts, a large lump of beeswax, a cloth skull cap, 1 pebble, 1 blueberry potion, 1 giant's tooth, 1 sun jewel, and a bamboo pipe. Also, you found a bottle of snakebite antidotes. You were armed with a broadsword and your original sword, and you have no rations, and 3 gold pieces, and a spellbook. The adventure now continues in Sorcery 3, The 7 Serpents, out now. You did it!
Funk easy. Let's go.
You did it!
Let's go.
2 more points.
Yeah!
you think that map was big? Number 3's map is fucking huge. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Holy crap. Do you guys want to play it more next week? Are you still happy with it? Want to play it again next Saturday? Yeah?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
No!
Yes.
Yes, like, you really do it? I mean, time throw is a victory. I mean... It's part of the game. You know, right now... I might like just end it here with this part because my stomach's a little upset from Blood Moon anyway. It's getting relatively close to 6 hours, so... I'll wait for after the credits. That's a good ending? Yeah, you guys did so good! Hey peeps, I haven't downloaded it. We'll look at it fresh Saturday together so everyone who is on the bed can see it. You're pretty crazy with it? Yeah, you guys are insane. Just, you really liked the sewers for some reason. You're very obsessed with it. I don't know what the big deal was. Okay.
Yahoo!
Basic subs! Alright, chat. We're gonna call it here for today. Thank you guys for the lovely stream. I had such a good time hanging out with everybody. Thank you as always for being so pod crazy. You finished another part! We will be starting part 3 next week. Tomorrow, I will be playing Darkest Dungeon. So if you want to watch me crash out, then be sure to be here tomorrow for the end of the stream week. Thank you for hanging out, guys! Thank you! Cool. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. I have really been enjoying sorcery. It's a very silly time. Yeah, I'll be playing some Darkest Dungeon tomorrow, and if I crash out, I'll play Slime Rancher 2 instead. So, if you want to see any of that, be sure to slip on by. Okay. Ivy is on. Rand 1, Rand 6. My stomach is very, like, not happy, so I am going to call it a little bit early and take it easy. You guys did a spectacular job. You finished another part, and you wiped out all of the goblins, dude. You guys are fucking crazy, man. Absolutely bananas. Please check out my focus focus student in Discord. My merch, my code gamer subs, and my code Tiki. Today, like when you sleep and wake up, today, the 21st, at 3 PM EST, Tiki will be opening pre-orders again. The Chainsaw Man Collector's Box is back, and the Solo Leveling Collector's Box is back. So, if you want to get some soap, be sure to do it, and use code FOMPS if you want to use a code for it. But today!
Let's go!
Get yourself some fucking soap, dude.
Let's go!
But yeah. Thank you guys for the spectacular stream. I had such a good time hanging out with everybody. And I'm very excited to hang out with you guys for the end of the stream week tomorrow. If it's nighttime and you need to get some rest, please get some rest. And if it's daytime, have a wonderful rest of your day. And if you're able to hang out, Ivy, say hi and show how pot crazy you guys are. And I'm very excited to see you guys tomorrow for some Darkest Dungeon. Thank you so much for playing more sorcery. It makes me so happy. I'll see you guys very soon. I'm gonna say bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye.